How's it going, creeps? Welcome back to Cinema Creep. If you're new here, my name is Drucifer, and this is Gruesome Game Night. So, Gruesome Game Night is our live stream horror game stream night every Tuesday night, unless, for some reason we happen to miss one, here at Cinema Creep. And tonight is no exception because we are going to be continuing on our playthrough of Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. So, it looks like I started a little bit earlier than anticipated, right? About 5 to 10 minutes early. So, just waiting for some of you guys to get in here. But how about that weather today, right? The weather was amazing where I'm at. Yaz, what's up? Glad you're here. How has your week been so far? How's the weather your way? Today, it was beautiful outside here in Western North Carolina, Eastern United States. It's like 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Amazing, right? During the winter, we have a warm spell going on. Australia's super hot, as I imagine it is most of the time. Other than that, I've been catching up on movies. There's a lot out there that's newer that I've been sleeping on that I have yet to see. I'm pretty behind on video reviews for the channel. I've been prioritizing live streaming and some of those other things, so I'm catching up right now. But I've watched some pretty good things. So finally got around to seeing Strange Darling. From last year. Strange Darling was a wild ride. So if you guys have seen Strange Darling or heard about it, it definitely lives up to the hype. I highly recommend checking that one out. It's not really horror per se, it's more like thriller, suspense. But it's done really, really well, and it's a movie that's not kind of told in linear story fashion. So Strange Darling, that was super hyped up, but it is worth it. Nick, what's up? Glad that you made it.
Hail to the king, baby.
So talking about the weather, talking about some of the movies I've watched over the last couple days. So Strange Darling, amazing film. I think that's on Prime for like $4 or $5 to rent, and you could probably buy it too. Solid movie. Obviously, I watched Nosferatu. We talked about that on our last stream. That one was pretty okay. I think I like Strange Darling a little bit more than Nosferatu, which surprised the hell out of me. Also, I watched Heretic, the Hugh Grant movie that came out. Heretic, I thought was really, really well done. And I thought it was not extremely like highbrow horror, but it was, had a little infusion of intellectual horror in there, and I liked it. You know what I mean? It touches on religion, touches on, consequence and all of that. So Heretic was really good. It was actually kind of better than I thought it was going to be. I enjoyed Heretic probably more than I did Nosferatu as well. Surprisingly, surprised the shit out of me. So, he saw Nosferatu's penis, which surprisingly was not decaying. Bill Skarsgård, you know. About vampires, though, they got to keep that love muscle in healthy fighting shape. So Nick watched H2O and The Thing, 1951. So both solid movies. So those are good watches, especially good winter watches, good cozy horror films. So Nick emailed me a picture. Nick, I meant to respond back to your email. You sent me a picture of, I guess, the room where you keep your DVDs. And you got a crap load of DVDs. It's awesome. So Nick has a lot of physical media. If you guys ever want to email me, cinemacreepreviews@gmail.com, if there's a picture you want to show me or something like that, until I figure out what other social media Cinema Creep is going to exist on, then that's the best way. I have kind of swore off X. I haven't really been posting there, but I am streaming there right now. But yeah, I don't really post there. Kind of getting off that platform altogether. And once I can figure out how to cancel my premium account over there, because they make it hard for some reason, I probably won't stream there anymore either. I did see The Witch, the animatronic witch. That was pretty cool. So Yaz bought a House on Haunted Hill DVD recently. That's a good buy. That movie, if we're talking about the Vincent Price one, that movie, like I said, is one of my all-time favorite horror movies. Probably my favorite classic horror, if we're talking about just black and white. But it is one of my all-time favorites, probably in my top 5. It is just such a good movie. Yeah, and really anything Vincent Price does, we talk a little bit about that on the channel. But I do want to throw this out there. So, Nick, right? I know you bought your 10th coffee cup, right? And I told you once you got to 9, I was going to send you one for free. So if you're out there and you're kind of following this development of Nick and his Cinema Creep coffee cup spending spree, right? So Nick, I think, has bought 10 coffee cups from the Cinema Creep website. And this one right here, right, looks like this. Honestly, it's pretty gnarly. And I'm not just saying that because it's, mine, but it's Cinema Creep. Cinema Creep's got the logo. It's got the writing on the back. This is not a sales pitch, by the way. But yeah, if you want one, go to the website. It'll link up in chat eventually. But Nick's bought 10 of those. And I told him once he gets to 9, I'm going to design him a one-of-one Cinema Creep coffee mug and send it to him. So I did, Nick. So I don't know if you got any notifications for that. But yeah, it should already be on the way. It's been shipped and all that good stuff. Been designed, been shipped. It's a one-of-one. So it's not one that I'm ever going to sell in the store again. It is something special specifically for you. Just a one-of-one design. So that is on its way. Other than that, I don't know. I thought that was a cool tidbit of news. Frank, what is up? Glad that you're here.
Hail to the king, baby.
Talking about movies and stuff that I've watched over the last couple days. It's been a week since I've talked to you guys. So you did watch Death Spa, Yaz? Nice. So Frank, I watched Heretic. I also watched Strange Darling. You can tell that I'm catching up on stuff that I should have already seen. I watched the show Hysteria, the one that has Bruce Campbell, which is freaking gnarly as well. You guys should definitely watch that. And I really, really enjoyed Strange Darling. Really, really enjoyed Heretic. I got up super early this morning, Frank, because the weather, in our part of the U.S. was extremely nice. And woke up really early and started writing some reviews for the channel. So hopefully I've got some new shit coming out this week. As I always say, I'm behind. Life is kind of keeping me, super busy right now. So hopefully, I can manage this time a little bit better now that the busy season is kind of getting over, even though it's always busy season. So Frank, have you watched anything new? Anything new at all over the last week or so? I did watch Blood Diner, right, which was our film club movie of the week that we'll talk about this coming Friday. And I've got to say, I thought I've seen Blood Diner before, but apparently I hadn't. I think it's just one of those movies that is recognizable by the cover, so I just assumed I had seen it. But wow, that movie is completely batshit crazy. Completely batshit crazy, and I really, really enjoyed it. It is straight up my alley. Mark Asbury, about to light his blunt. What's up, Mark? Welcome to Cinema Creep.
Hail to the king, baby.
Glad you made it in. So, talking about some new horror films that came out before we hop into this Resident Evil 7 gameplay. Talking about anything new. out there that is worth watching. Like I said, Strange Darling, killer. Not necessarily new, but I've been putting it off. As well as Hysteria, the show with Bruce Campbell. Like I said, amazing. It's all about like the satanic panic of the 80s and like, heavy metal. So it's really cool, right up my alley as well. And then Heretic with Hugh Grant, which was phenomenal. Yeah, I like Strange Darling, Frank. A big fan of it. It's not horror per se, like I said. It's more or less sort of suspense thriller. So don't go into it thinking that it's horror. But if you like Tarantino movies, if you like something like Pulp Fiction, maybe Reservoir Dogs kind of style type movies, right? It kind of is in that same vein. And it's not a linear story, right? So they tell it in chapters like Quentin Tarantino would tell his movies, right? And they don't tell it in order. And sometimes that really, really works for movies like Pulp Fiction, right? And Kill Bill. And sometimes it doesn't work for movies. But it worked for Strange Darling, in my opinion. I was really surprised. At first I was kind of like, where the fuck is this going? But by the time that the movie wraps up, it all makes sense. And I'm like, oh, okay. That was the perfect way for them to tell this movie. And like I said, Heretic, really enjoyed that one. I actually enjoyed that more than I did Nosferatu. So I have played, we played 8 here on stream. We've played 7 for one stream. We're going to continue on tonight. In the past, right, when I was younger, I've played 1 and 2, and that's all I've played. 1, 2, 7, and 8. I'm familiar with 4. I've watched a lot of friends play Resident Evil 4, and I know that is held as the greatest Resident Evil by many people. So I'm going to stream that one eventually when we get to it. But yeah, so we stream all types of crap here. Well, let me rephrase that. We stream all types of horror games. And sometimes we play like one-off, like PS1 styled horror, not always AAA games. We played Indiana Jones because it was new. Stuff like that, so we play a lot of different things here, and then on Friday nights we live stream our Friday night creep show where we stream a horror movie and we just talk horror, make fun of the movie, make fun of me, tell stories, take side quests together, etc., etc. Yeah, that's what everybody says, that Resident Evil 4 is, the end all be all for the Resident Evil series. Yep, I did stream the Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah, we had a lot of fun with that one. It was kicking my ass, too. I didn't finish the game on stream, but, we played probably 2 5-hour-long streams, so we probably put 10 hours in it on stream, and it was a good time. We played a lot of Alan Wake 2 on stream. A lot of hours of that on stream. So far, my favorite game that I have streamed will probably have been... Alan Wake was pretty freaking gnarly. I'm trying to think of everything we've played. I liked Graveyard Shift. That was a really good one. I really liked Mortuary Assistant when we streamed that. There's a lot of stuff that we've played that was a lot of fun. Hey, I appreciate you for subscribing, Mark. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 was really, really solid. That took me by surprise. I did not expect that to be as good and like draw me in as hard as it did, but like, I was there. So Yas, tell me about your drawing. What are you drawing as of lately? So the DLC, I haven't played through them all. I played through 1 or 2. I have them both. I have the Lake House one and I have the Night Springs one. I played the one where you play as the waitress from the cafe and then you're going to Alan Wake's house, the obsessed fan. I really enjoyed that little, um, I don't know, that little storyline. That was probably my favorite one. And then I played through the Night Springs, one or two of those. I played through the one where you're, what was it? Were you Alan Wake's sister, and you were going to, you're going to the amusement park at night? I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. Um, and then there's another one. I haven't played through them all, but they were really really cool. So you've been drawing a lot of faces, huh? Nice, 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 nice. It's always good to keep that creativity up. So for me, just throwing this out there for anybody that wants to know, it's not Cinema Creep related, right? It's something that, I'm talking to a lot of people about that are in my private life, but I've been drawing a lot too. I got bit by the tattoo bug again for the third time in my life, so I'm back on that grind, and I have been hardcore back on that, right? So I apprenticed in 2003 when I turned 18. I know I'm an old geezer. Tattooed for a while, quit for many years to pursue photography and videography. Did that professionally for a long time. Quit right after COVID, shooting clients, anyways. And now I kind of just like shoot for myself and shoot like stuff, like experiences that my family has, et cetera, et cetera. And then ever since COVID happened, I've been kind of dipping my toe in the tattooing thing, just kind of like tattooing my wife, teaching her how to tattoo so she can tattoo me so I can get free tattoos, right? But now I'm back to toying with the idea of trying to go back to a shop as a day job and trying to, or open up a private studio, one of the two. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of drawing, a lot of tattooing, a lot of that type of thing. So it's good to keep that creative skill up, yas. Nick, you have an eagle eye. I was gonna ask, and I was actually honestly waiting for Frank to say something about it. Back here playing on my TV is An American Werewolf in London, aka the best werewolf movie of all time. If you have one that you like better, let me know what it is over there in chat. But for me, if I can only have one, this is it. So I bought this at one time for $8, I guess. I don't know where I got it from. I picked it up from a thrift store somewhere. Yep, American Werewolf in London. Love it. Written and directed by John Landis. Has that awesome Sam Cooke soundtrack, Blue Moon song at the beginning of the film. Love that movie. That whole like werewolf, I guess werewolf Nazi scene is absolutely intense. When he's having that nightmare and then they all come in and like with machine guns and kill his family and like light his house on fire. Insane. I have one of those. Where's it at? Oh, it's over here on the bookshelf. I have an American Werewolf in London like action figure, and it's one of those werewolves, and he has a torch. It's pretty gnarly. Bathroom graffiti, but more put together. Okay, I like it. Sounds good. Sounds about right. Yeah, this was a very, very oh, look, it's that scene right now. I know you guys can't see it, but it's the exact scene we were just talking about. Or maybe you can see it. I honestly need to like set that TV like right here. I love this scene so much. Hang on. I'm going to watch it. Because I remember when I saw this for the very first time, it just took me aback. As it was supposed to. It was supposed to be extremely shocking, and it was, for me. I was like, what in the hell's happening? And, yeah, they got me with that one. So, other than that, we're about to hop into this game. Has anybody else had anything eventful happen in their life over the past week. It's been, I don't know, maybe we didn't stream it all last week. I got tied up doing some things. But it's been about 7 days, guys, since we've hung out. A little too long, maybe a little over 7 days, maybe 10 days. Too long. So, Nick, just to let you know, on your request, there will be new Cinema Creep merch dropping probably next week, I'm thinking. I'll let you guys know when it does come out, but it'll probably be next week. I've got some cool things planned there. All right, let's see if we can't get into this game, chat. I have no clue how far we made it into this game. I know I had somebody helping me along. What is this? Somebody helping me along last time we streamed this. So if you've played this game and you want to help out, feel free. How about not with that song? I remember that somebody had said something about a grenade launcher, and I was like, I've got to go find that. So I remember that's what I wanted to do. And that's going to be my main focus for right now, is looking for said grenade launcher. So, Mark, believe it or not, I've never played the Outlast series. I want to. So I took a long hiatus from gameplay from, like, this is going to sound crazy, right? I grew up gaming, like a lot of us did. But I took a long hiatus. And the hiatus lasted probably up until COVID. From like probably 2010 till COVID. Maybe 2011. And now I'm back. So I missed a lot of pivotal games that came out during that time. So most of the Outlast series, I know Outlast Trials is out, and I want to play that. I've been actually telling one of my buddies, Boom Squad Brandon, you know, that he needs to buy it so we can play it together. But alright, so I gotta get my bearings back because I don't even remember what I got going on here. It was 15 years ago, and I was old then, I'm old now. So, legend has it, there is a grenade launcher somewhere. I got the flamethrower. Got the shotgun, got a knife, got a handgun. I wasn't really old in 2010. I was 20... How old was I then? Shit, how old was I? Oh, I was 25. That's not right. That's bad math. I was 24. No, I was 25. I'm 38. So it's been a minute. Yeah, I regret stopping playing games, but you know. Is this locked? Okay. I assume that's locked. Alright, give me just a minute, chat. Like I said, I gotta get my bearings back on what the hell it was I was doing here. Because, open the old house, 2F door, defeat Marguerite, take her lantern, find the serum ingredients, find the arm in the old house, get the shotgun. Alright, so we need to go back out here. I wanted to find, like I said, the grenade launcher, because I remember whoever was in stream last time was telling me that there was one in the house or in the yard or something like that. So that's what I'm looking for before I go square off with Marguerite and have another boss fight. 38. 38, 38. Believe it or not. It's true, man. It's true. It sneaks up on you. Alright, so I don't need that shotgun because I've already got one. Does anybody know in chat about a grenade launcher out here? Croquis. None of this is gonna work. Life sneaks up on you fast, Mark. I'm telling you. Once I hit 24, it fast forwarded. It was just like, you wake up, you're in your 30s, you wake up, you're 35. Especially when you like work a lot. Alright, here we are at this creepy ass spot. Yeah, I think there was 2 people telling me there was a grenade launcher at the house last time. But you know what? We're going to continue exploring this and say, screw that grenade launcher. Even though I know it'll make things so much easier. I'm not scared of Marguerite. 25. Let's go. 25 is a fun age. Alright, regarding the series serum, the following items to be able to synthesize serum. We need cranial nerve and peripheral nerve. Alright, so that does absolutely nothing. So, I gotta say, I'll double down on it. Said this first time we played this through. I love the look of this game. Antique coin, solid fuel. I need to find a lantern or something to put on that. I'm really hoping to find a new horror game. You know, something that's gonna blow me away. Something new to come out. Alright, so this says October 11th. My ears have been ringing all day and I haven't been able to sleep since the child showed up. It's like Zoe says, there's something strange about the child and the woman she brought with her. I'm seeing things, hearing things, can't stop feeling nauseous. I went to see the doctor in town and he gave me an x-ray. What's happening to me? The child gave me a present. I put the present in the secret room right at the back of the second floor where nobody will find it. That arm is a sign of the child's trust. That arm will lead us to happiness. And anyone who corrupts the happiness, I won't allow them to live. You should voice act for games. You should try it out. You know, there's a whole lot of indie developers, you know, for games that are looking for voice actors. Especially if you would do it for, you know, starting out for free or for cheap. You could be immortalized. I am terrible at voice acting. I tried doing that in one of the Western horror games that we played. And I gotta say, I think I made all of chat feel uneasy with my cowboy impersonations. So, here we are. Creepy doll room. I gotta figure out... What did that say I needed? Cranial nerve, peripheral nerve. And that's one of my objectives, right? Open the old house 2F door. I don't know what the hell that means. Okay, so I assume that's second floor. Okay, so right there where that key's at. So I assume we get up there by... Gotta figure out how to get up to that second floor. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I feel like I have a weird voice. And not weird in a good way. Weird and kind of like, I will not let you sing to me. Kind of weird. Alright, hang on, I'm scoping out this map real quick. So this is main house, so that's not going to do anything if I go that way. I'm directionally impaired, chat. She's upstairs, don't go up. Okay. So we fought off a lot of bugs in this house. Last time we played this. Holy shit. That is not what I want to happen. Out of all the things I've had throughout my lifetime, and all the frivolous purchases I've made, I can't believe I've never bought or owned a flamethrower. Okay, so now I'm running in circles. I just need to find my way upstairs. And there's gotta be... I've gotta find something to put on this stupid scale. Okay. Obviously, can't use that here. So I'm gonna need a lantern. Another lantern, or I'm gonna need a weight. Of some sort. And I can't take this with me. I wish it would let me, but it's not going to. So, Mark,
What's your favorite scary movie?
I assume you like horror. What's your favorite scary movie? Alright, so apparently there's nothing in here I can take. Oh, you made a voodoo doll when you were a teenager? Who was it of? Was it of like a teacher? Or like a sibling? I don't know if I want to go back down there, but let's go for it. This is what I saw when I was being born, Frank. Freaky girl who used to come on to you really strong and you disliked her a lot. I mean, that sounds like a good reason to make a voodoo doll. Male, female, anybody that won't leave you alone. Alright, so I am behind this trailer. Wait, is this the second floor of the old? This can't be the second floor of the old house, right? You gotta be shitting me. Let me just shoot it. What the f... That door just closed behind us. Not a fan of that. I'm gonna open it back up. Oh, have we been in here before? I don't think so. Just slap that water heater. For all of its BTUs. Oh, I don't have enough space. Perfect. That is a hard question. I have seen the Grave Encounters movies. It's been a while, but I've seen it. Oh, can I get in here? No. Oh, we've unlocked a new territory, chat. I need to do something. I gotta get this fuel. I need to either drop something or combine items. What is this? Solid fuel. I combine it with this. Okay. What is this? Gunpowder. Combined with chem fluid. What is this? Treasure photo. Let me look at this. I'd rather have that. Okay. Now I'm feeling much more confident about myself. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Well. I think I can stab these guys. What if I just give him a burst? Kicking tires and slapping trucks. So we do have a Discord. We do have a Discord. We don't use it though. We do have a Discord, but if you guys want me to start using it, we can start using it. We got Discord. As I was saying earlier, if there's something that you guys want to show me, you know, Nick emails me and shows me some pretty cool stuff, so you guys can always email me, cinemacreepreviews@gmail.com. And the channel Patreon, you can sign up over there for free and direct message me. But if you guys want the Discord to be a hopping spot, we can do that. Holy shit, fuck me. Goddamn. I was not paying attention and that scared the ever-living shit out of me. Oh, man. What the freaking hell? Okay, so before we get off stream tonight, I'll link up the Discord. Like I said, there is one. And I started posting there. But it had little to no action, so I stopped posting there. Wait a minute. Do I literally have no... like, no ammo? This is perfect. We have no ammo going into a boss fight. Oh my good god, this sounds about like my life. Holy shit. Oh, look at the... I assume I need to shoot that sack. I've never been so scared as I am right now, chat. Please leave me alone. Is it terrible that she reminds me of my mom? Mom? Ugh. The goatsy treatment. Where did she go? I don't even know if what I'm doing is having an effect. Gotcha. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh. Mother... Okay. Run like you mean it. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, goddamn. Oh my gosh. Did y'all see that? I'm trying to heal, damn it. Oh, sweet, I can go out here. Another spot I can run for my life at. Maybe. You've got to be shitting me. Okay, hang on. I'm not the biggest fan of that grunting sound. Yeah, let's build the Discord up. That way we have a place to hang out. And you guys can send me some stuff. And I can send you some stuff. Yeah, where is she at? No, I'm good. Oh, well, we're all out of fuel. Come on. I'm wasting my ammo on these guys. Where you at, you little bastard? Oh, mother. What the hell? That is true. I don't. I've got nowhere to go. Chat, if any of you guys know the proper way for me not to get clapped here, feel free to shout it out, because I feel like we're about to eat some clapperoni and cheese. I need whatever's in there. I can't waste my ammo right now, so I'm having to just take... Holy shit, is she behind me? She behind me, isn't she? No? It's a freaking bug. We're gonna die of bug bites, I guess. I was gonna say stings, but I don't think they're stinging me. I think they're... Whoa, fuck, a knife ain't gonna do nothing. Oh my god, I thought she was running from me. I'm gonna shoot you right in that. Did we kill her? Oh, hell yeah. Wow. Okay. I thought we were sucking a lot harder than we were.
Fucking stay dead, okay?
I appreciate it, Dragon. You're back. Shout out to you. I never found that. I'm pretty sure you were telling me about the great grenade launcher last time we played this.
Hail to the king, baby.
Wow. So, yeah. Got a jump scared there, chat. You're at the library right now, watching the stream? Sick. So, you had a terrible public bathroom experience. Tell us about it. Hey, we can put this on that scale, I assume. Because I'll tell you guys this. Like, I don't want y'all to laugh at me. But your boy is not a fan of public restrooms. I will avoid them at all costs. If I'm at work, right? If I'm at work and I have to do more than use the urinal, I am leaving work and going home for the day. I will not sit on a public restroom toilet. I have, you know, but I will not do it at work. Frank, I'm glad you agree with me on this. I train my body to use the bathroom at certain times of the day to where I can avoid ever having to use the public restroom. Because listen, it only took one time for me to go in the public restroom, right? And it... Let's pause the game for just a second, okay? So first grade, there was this kid. His name was David, right? Don't remember his last name. This was a long time ago. We're talking about 37 years ago. Maybe not. Maybe like 36. Anyhow, his name was David. And he was bigger than me, right? He was one of those kids that was always big for his age. So he looked like he was probably in like 5th grade, but we were in 1st grade. And he was one of those kids that would drop his pants all the way to the ground when he was at the urinal, right? Always freaked me out because I would go in the bathroom. He would always be in there, just bare-assed, right? And he was a bigger kid. He had a big old fucking butt. And it just freaked me out, right? Because nobody else did it, you know, except for him. Pants straight down to the floor. So there was him, and then there was this kid named Justin. And I've never forgot about the kid named Justin because Justin, right, was worse than David. And this is why I don't fuck with public bathrooms. I think it stems from childhood. Justin, he would do this thing where he would try to pee in the urinal from as far back as humanly possible, right? This is 1st grade, right? So this kid would try to get back 5 feet, 6 feet, 8 feet, right? And just aim his thing up and just try to arch it, right? It was like McDonald's, just golden arch, just going about 6 feet across from, you know, the bathroom, right? So you got one guy, Big Butt David. You got Justin, you know, just super soaking everything on its way to the urinal. And yeah, I think my problem stemmed from that. So fuck public bathrooms. So Yaz went into the bathroom. Someone had put a bunch of tampons and pads in water and thrown them around and stuck them to the walls. Oh, yeah, that sounds terrible. No, I don't want to do this. So I've always heard that women's public bathrooms are way worse than men's. And you would just assume dudes are nastier, but that apparently is not the case. Can I get in here yet? Nope. Alright. How the hell do we get out of here? I don't even remember. Oh, did I jump into this hole? Is that how I got in here? Okay. So, how the ever-living shit do we get out of here? Oh, that's a... First grade is wild, man. Like, when kids are figuring out life, they do some crazy shit. Hey, shotgun shells. I probably could have used those earlier. Nick, as a kid at the public swimming pool, and there was a turd in the pool, so I didn't go swimming. Oh, man. Alright, so we came down that way. I'm not totally sure what I should do right now, but something tells me I should go in that hole back there. Oh, this is where I just came from. Oh yeah, we gotta go in the hole. Going in the hole. Yeah, public bathrooms are nightmares. And if you work construction, I did construction for a while, and then you'd have to use porta-johns. It was even worse. Porta-potty, porta-johns, whatever you guys call them. The old public pool turd, Frank. Is that Caddyshack when they put the candy bar in the pool? Oh. Shit's getting weird. My family, my family, my family. Evelyn. Okay, what's in here? Baby dolls. No, I think I'll leave it open. Smeared shit all over the back of the toilet. Sounds about right for a porta potty. So, here's a little life hack for you. If you're ever poor, really, really poor, right? Like I was at one time in my life, right? As a teenager, lived a crazy life, right? We've been into it a little bit before on stream, but I didn't buy toilet paper. I'd go around to porta-johns and construction sites, and I would rip off the plastic covering on the inside of where they house the toilet paper, and their toilet paper rolls are about this freaking big around, and so I would just steal those and take them home and use those, so I wouldn't have to buy toilet paper. It was the worst single-ply toilet paper you would ever use in your life, but it was free. It's better than using your sock. Something's wrong with her. That is true. I contemplated doing that during COVID when everybody was buying up toilet paper. Like hoarding toilet paper and you couldn't find it anywhere. I told my wife, I was like... I told my wife we should go rob porta-johns. Is that a basketball hoop? That is a shitty drawing. We're going to put it back. This is a clue for something. I just don't know what. Is that a TV? House. There's a house. There's a house. The hell is this? The gate? A walkway? A gate? Okay. Sure thing. Connor, what's up? Welcome to Cinema Creep.
Hail to the king, baby.
So I'm gonna say, my favorite is probably. I feel like this is always a loaded question because if I feel like I say anything other than 4, I feel like I'm gonna get told I'm wrong. I like 2. I think I like 2 probably the best. 2 is one of those old nostalgic games. Played when it came out, you know, on PS1. Said I'm a little bit older, so I played that shit when it came out. And then I didn't do 3, 4, 5. I missed 4, right? Very familiar with it, but I missed it, so I need to play that one. I played, obviously, 7. Played 8. I'm in the minority where I really enjoyed it playing 8. I should play through 2 on stream. That would be fun. That would take us back. Connor, have you beat this one? Have you played this one? 7, Biohazard? Yeah, modern day, you probably would have a better time playing, you would probably have a better time playing the remake of 2. You know, unless you were from that era or, like, you know, whatever, then the nostalgia is what makes 2 good. Do I need to look at these notes in here? Nope. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out which game I want to play on stream once I finish this one. So if anybody has any ideas, you know, let me know in chat because I'm definitely game to play whatever. I just need to find something that's going to be enjoyable to stream. Whether it's on PC, whether it's on Xbox. I don't have a PlayStation. Well, I have a PS5, but not in my studio. It's actually my wife's PS5, so I do not have a PS5 essentially. So it needs to be Xbox or PC. All right, I'm lost as shit, guys. The old Nancy Drew games and Neopets. Sick. I wish I had more time to game. My gameplay consists of when we stream. Every once in a while, I'll hop on and I'll do like a little bit here and there, but not often. I'm just so damn busy between work, between Friday Night Creep Show, you know, here on the channel, right? That takes up about 5 hours. We normally stream about 5 hours, right, chat? So Friday nights are gone, Saturday's gone, Sunday's gone, Monday's gone for work. Tuesdays are dedicated to this, so really Wednesday, Thursdays. And then if I'm doing anything for the channel, or now trying to get back into those other things outside of the channel, it's not a lot of time to do much of anything. I need to reclaim my Saturday, Sunday, Mondays back. Oh, am I missing something here, Connor? Oh, it's in the room with the dollhouse. See? I'm glad you showed up. I knew there was something going on there. I just didn't know what the hell it was. I was like, that makes no sense. Let's go check it out. You know what? I saw that on the wall. I just didn't even think about pushing it. Just rip it right out of there.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
Why am I hearing music? Alright, so now that I've got that arm, I need to... Holy shit! Connor, you should have warned me. Oh shit, I don't have any shotgun ammo. Oh, juked him. You can stay in there, you creepy bastard. Oh god. It's Tarman. Okay. So hot. Over 100 Fahrenheit. That is insane. Australia.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it. Are we really gonna be able to make serum with this thing?
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here. Together. I'll be waiting for you in the trailer.
All right.
I don't like the way he said serum. He said serum. I need to go back, don't I? Oh, right here. Do I need to do anything here? Can I do anything here? I'm not totally sure. Go back to the trailer, maybe? You said you hate Australia? I can't remember. What part did you say you lived in again? Why am I so directionally impaired? Okay, we need to get out of the old house. Go back to trailer right there. Okay. Here we go. I was already headed the right way. Slightly boring. I mean, if you could live anywhere, this is a question for everybody in chat, right? If you could live anywhere, where would you live?
Now, where the hell are you? You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it. This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that Zoe needed a timeout.
Nick says
She
Hawaii.
and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let them both go.
London.
What do you need them
Those
for?
are both good choices.
That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by any time and I'll give it to you. but only if you participate in a little, activity I put together just for you.
What activity?
Oh, I know you're excited, but don't worry. It's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take,
It's a good point, Yas.
partner, is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. You want to have some fun, don't you?
Hell yeah, we do.
Now, look in the fridge.
Brandon did this voiceover. He sounds just like him. I don't know where his raggedy ass is at anyways. Boom Squad, where you at? Let's go. There's a head in here. Okay. What else we got? We got some Gameezy tomato paste. That belongs in the cupboard, not in the fridge. What else we got in here? Maybe some beer, some Spam. I mean, we'll take it. This pig is waiting for you in the dissection room, bitch. You know, I can appreciate. I can appreciate that. He left me a severed head, stapled a note to the back of it. Wait a minute. I got all these antique coins. Can I buy something cool? What's in these things? I need like some health. Steroids. What is this? Stabilizer. Magnum. I don't know what we should get. This increases max health. We're gonna get this. How do I do this? Oh, wrong thing. Oh, you shitting on me right now. Okay. Better give me 3 of those. No. I thought there was 3 in there. Come on. I'm not gonna have any room for that. So you found a video store, like a video rental store? Because if so, that's pretty awesome. And if so, did you go in? Did you buy anything? Did you rent anything? Did you just look around? Dissection room. How do we get to the dissection room? That is... Shit, I'm trying to remember. Okay, basement. There it is. Now how the hell do I get to the basement? I don't remember. I wish stairs made sense to me on diagrams. They don't. They don't. They don't make sense to me. Okay, incinerator room. All right, I'm in the wrong area. I need to turn my ass around. Need to go back this way. They sponsor a horror movie night that happens at the end of each month. Oh, nice. Do I not have the snake key? How do I not have the snake key? Put that back in there. I don't want that dumbass photo. So do you ever go to their horror movie night? Okay. How the fuck do I get down to the basement? I completely forgot. This is not it. This is the garage. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. What the hell is that even? Did y'all see that? Yeah, you should definitely go check it out. See if it's worth doing, because it's always nice to meet, you know, like-minded people. With similar interests, especially people that are, I don't want to say into horror is hard to find, but people that like enjoy, like truly enjoy horror. You know, a lot of people like it on a surface level, but you know, not everybody truly enjoys it. Not like you guys, where you come and hang out for hours. How the why am I struggling with this? I figured it out. Figured it out, chat. I forgot all about this section. Oh, look at this. Found the grenade launcher. Flame rounds, grenade launcher, some fuel. Okay, do I have a box I can put stuff in here? If not, that's pretty cruel of them. Alright, well at least we know where it's at now. Okay, this is the monitor room, right? Supplies, drawing room. Come to the wall. Do this little dumb thing here. $4 p.m. on Wednesday. Holy crap. It's 12:30 a.m. Midnight. How the shit? Frank, I cannot figure this out for the life of me. How to get to the basement. Is that not how I get to the basement right there? Am I missing something? Wow. I was missing a whole entire hallway. Alright. Time to use steroids. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Damn it, I used the wrong thing. Time to use steroids. Okay, this is the incinerator room. I am not opening those drawers up right now. I already know what the hell's gonna happen. Oh, I thought I had some shotgun ammo. I think we're screwed. Workshop. Dissection room. I know these fucking guys are gonna come out of the walls again. Holy hell. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Okay. Let's just pretend Grandma wasn't sitting back there. Combine that with this. Alright. Flame rounds. For the grenade launcher that I don't have. Awesome. Glad I did that. Into the belly of the beast, chat. With nothing but a pistol. Like an idiot. Oh my... Oh, come on. Why are you this way? Looks like a camel cricket. This is me going down in my basement. I have, like, not enough ammo for this bullshit. Oh, good shotgun ammo. Two rounds. You gotta be shitting me. Just told somebody's grape over the fence. Are you walking down the sidewalk? Nick, I have been bit by a lot of different insects through my life. Spiders. Spiders. I don't know what else bites. I guess fleas bite you. That doesn't sound so bad. Walking down the road, you know, taking grapes, snacking on your walk. That sounds like a good time. What the fuck am I actually looking for in here? Oh, man. Why did it say see you in the dissection room? Isn't that what it said? Or I need the snake key. Well. Oh, so what made you go to the library? You checking out books, looking for books. What kind of books were you looking for, if that's why you were there? I haven't been to the library in... Oh, man. Probably at least 6 years, probably. That's... What did that say? There's a sickeningly sweet stench. He started rotting already. Prove you're real man. Stick your hand down this pig's throat. Rigor mortis must have set in. His joints are already stiff. All right. Yeah, tell me all about it. Can't wait to get my hand in there. Calm down, Frank.
Sorry, buddy.
I would say he deep-throated that.
That pretty little thing will help you find the 2 key cards you're gonna need to join the party we're having over here. You gotta earn your way, Ethan.
All right, Boom Squad. Come on, man. Get your ugly ass. Okay, here we are. I feel so free now that we got the snake key. Body parts. I'm not sure if I've seen that. I've seen body bags. I don't know if I've seen body parts. Apparently I've already been in here. Damn it. You mean to tell me maybe I haven't. Maybe I have. I don't freaking know. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that, Nick. Okay, so I think there's a box up here that I can put stuff in. Yep. I was right. Oh, it's time to save game. A box I can put stuff in, and we need to go get that damn flamethrower. Because I'm sick of us, not flamethrower, grenade launcher. Because I'm sick of us not having a grenade launcher in our life. I feel like I need to hold on to these stupid keys. Nah. Put it over there. What is this? 44 mag ammo. I don't even have a 44 Magnum. Snake key I need to hold on to. This I can make. That. Now let's go see if we can get this grenade launcher. All right. One. How do I put that on my quick select? All right. 3 grenades. Let me see. I need to move this. Okay, here we go. All right, this makes sense now. All right. Nice. What's it called? Is it Bloodlines? Final Destination Bloodlines? I saw it, but I haven't. This is gonna sound stupid, and I'm about to say something real stupid. I saw it, but I haven't watched it. I know that sounds real dumb. I saw that there was a trailer, but I haven't watched it yet. Does it look good? My next anticipated movie is right now Hard Eyes. I think that one's gonna be sick. Let's just act like that guy doesn't exist. Let's walk right past him. Oh, he's not acting. Oh my god. Well. I'm getting Night at the Roxbury here. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Let me in. Yeah, don't hurry or anything. Jesus Christ, why is this old lady everywhere? April 1980, Jack joins the Marines. Well, good for Jack. Hey, there's some hidden shotgun shells. Alright, Grandma, get the hell out of the way. We're just gonna wind this shit for no reason. You become that grandma at nighttime? That's pretty freaking creepy. I'm a fan of the Final Destination movies. The same time as all the other clocks. Damn it, come on, man. You gotta go find out what other time the fucking clocks say. Hey, I'll take... Oh, fucking no room for that. Come on. I'm sick of this little ass space I have in my inventory. Yeah, I'm a fan of all the Final Destination ones. They're just good, lowbrow horror. You know what I mean? Like, what you see is what you get. And they're pretty freaking creative. You know? Very nostalgic for me. Alright, we need to find another clock. There's a clock. Say 10:15. Let's go set this one in here to 10:15. See what happens. Probably could have went the other way. Oh, you heard some bad things about it, Frank? That's unfortunate. Did that other clock not say 10:15? Is something supposed to happen? Frank, did you watch Heretic yet? Oh, yeah, now I can carry more items. I didn't even see that up there. Good, now we can take this freaking lockpick. Let's go see. Swore there was a clock in here too somewhere. Yeah, right here. Missed. Need my shotgun. Damn it. Heretic is, I liked Heretic more than I like Nosferatu. which surprised the hell out of me. Where is this guy oozing from? You jerk. See, if you would have just fucking stayed calm, that wouldn't have had to happen. We could have coexisted. Alright. I need to know how to get the serum ingredient from Lucas. Find 2 key cards, solve the puzzle in the master bedroom, get the shotgun. Okay, so where's the master bedroom? Greenhouse, guest room, dining room, kids room, contaminated room, moderating room, drawing room, living room, laundry room. Is the master bedroom the puzzle room? Surely not, right? Or the room with the clock? Oh, look, there's some shit under there. Okay. So apparently this is what the clock does, probably moves the bed. I am the smartest man alive. Oh, heck yeah. Good find. Good save. The Shining DVD. Here we are. Back in another creepy, creaky corridor.
Ah. Oh my God.
Frank, did you watch The Substance yet? Nick, did you watch The Substance? Anybody in chat? Can I not? Oh. What the hell is this even? Man, I'm just saying, chat. I know I've said it time and time again. The Substance may have been my favorite movie from 2024. And it surprised the shit out of me. It shocked me. You watched nothing but Trouble with Chevy Chase, huh? Is that any good? I've never seen that. Nick. Of course I wouldn't be reloaded. Come on. So I need to get back outside Because I do have a key card. Came out in 91. So I need to watch it then. I've seen Spies Like Us. I used to really like that one as a kid. The original Vacation is one of your favorites. Yeah, those are all fun movies, all the vacation movies. Those are all great. Come on. Camel cricket looking ass. Oh, shit. Just reload. I mean, I'm trying to get in there. Get the shotgun, find 2 key cards. Do I have the other key card? I do not. Where the hell is the other key card? So, I like Chevy Chase the actor. I don't like Chevy Chase the person. I hear he's a massive asshole. Like, a lot of interviews I've seen and stuff, people say he's just a garbage person in real life. But I think he's a funny actor. And I mean, it goes without saying, but Christmas Vacation, right? Like Chevy Chase. Hilarious. And Christmas Vacation. He was mean to a kid in the early 90s, I'm sure. I'm sure we've all been mean to a kid a time or two. Yeah, I think I just heard in interviews he's like super insufferable to work with. He's just like a diva. Alright, I gotta find this other key card. Chat before we call it tonight. I gotta get this other key card. And before we get off, I'm gonna check out the new Final Destination trailer. Maybe we'll check out a couple movie trailers before we finish stream tonight. Why is this shit all dark in here? Found Grandma's teeth. If some of our guests run away, hide the dog, head or leg. Okay. Already found all that stuff. I need the key card. Hmm. I feel like it would not be in the old house. I feel like it would be, well, in the main house. Okay. I did some cheating here, chat, just now. So I can find this blue key card. It says it's in the attic. And I can access the attic via the kids' room, which means we need to look at our map. And of course, the kids' room is a room we've yet to go into. Because I didn't know it existed. Ah, we would have found this eventually. We were literally right here. Oliver stopped his yelling, but sometimes I hear knocking from above. It really stinks, and some weird juice is dripping from the ceiling. Anyway, since I had time, I changed the remote control trophy again. Now to be shiny, even at night. Remote control trophy. That fucking one, I don't want that one. Mommy took me to the hospital in town. They took a photo of my head with a weird machine. Then Mommy bought me a 259-piece puzzle from the toy store. Stupid Oliver keeps teasing me. I lied to Oliver. I told him to come over for my birthday party, then shut him in the attic from outside by remote control. He kept crying, "Let me out, Lucas." I changed remote control so stupid Zoe can't just go into the attic. I melded it with one of my Inventors Contest trophies. Now she'll never find it, unless she reads my diary. I mean, I'll take that lockpick. It's kind of smart and kind of pisses me off the way they hide stuff in this game. What is this? Hey. Did I just... Sometimes I impress myself. Silent Night. Yeah. Punish. Punish. Okay, another one of these weird ass things. Let's see if we can get this. There it is. There's the blue key card. Time to go join that party. I absolutely loathe putting my Christmas tree up in the attic. Obviously, the reason I'm bringing that up is because there's a Christmas tree right here. It is one of the most annoying things that I have to do every year. Alright. Installation of shadow. Activated doorway in main hall. Okay. What is this? Oh, these are toys. Toys. Okay. Okay. I could have come up here a long time ago. Okay. And I could have used that wooden shotgun to replace the shotgun down in the main room. Whatever. Let's go to this next area. Where's the phone at? What the shit? Oh, there it is. Answer it.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let
I'm
me
ready
talk
for
to
the
me.
party.
No! You gotta show up first. You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man. Everybody's waiting for you.
Invited to the pants party. What movie is that from? Invited to the pants party. Eat shit. Oh, going to my trailer. You little bitch. You little bitch times 2. Where you at? Why are you so strong? You missed. Good, no ammo. I love it. We're going anyways. We're just gonna go straight in with the grenade launcher, cause why not, chat? I feel like this is what Frank Rambo would do. Did we just find a meth den?
Ethan. Hold on. I got some for you. Looky what I've got. You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this?
Take a guess, Frank. What is that for?
She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here
Dead end. What's up? Glad you made it in.
Hail to the king, baby.
Ethan! Everybody wants to turn back the clock! What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him.
Dead end. Did you see any good movies lately? Did you watch Nosferatu?
There's a stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Now everybody wants to turn back the clock. So Ethan, Ethan, you can
In every room.
crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want, looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna
Frank,
find
do you
damn thing, Ethan. You'll make that serum. Ooh, baby, you're gonna have to come through me. You hear?
Frailty?
Now, come on, Ethan.
Hey, did you watch Strange Darling? Dead end? The Golden Knife, Frank. Frank stays in his house like this. He's probably watching a stream like Rambo would with a knife like this right now. It's not a Rambo knife, but I'm not cool enough to have one of those. Strange Darling, surprisingly cool. It's not horror, but it's really good. So what did you think of The Substance? Because I cannot shut up about that stupid movie. I really, really liked it. It's probably one of my favorites from last year, if not my favorite. I gotta stop being a lame and get my review up for it. You know, only almost a year late. So, if my mom taught me anything, it wasn't just not to trust a drunk person, but it was also to be careful of tripwires. Oh my good goddamn. Okay.
Probably should mention that, eh?
That's not how you do it. Okay. Did I get those? I guess I got those. Alright, well, we need to make some. Oh, I can't make anything. I don't have. Alright, so what do we do here then? So just like. That's not the way. That is not the appropriate way to do that. Yeah, it was uncomfortable. It definitely was. And I think that's why I liked it, because a lot of horror movies don't make me feel squeamish, right? Like even Terrifier, right? Doesn't make me feel squeamish, but something about body horror and then something about The Substance in particular in a lot of the scenes, you know, just made me feel like, ugh. And body horror does that, but like The Substance, just certain parts, I was just like, this is so disgusting. And I love every bit of it. It actually kind of made me feel something. Damn. What the... I really shouldn't be using my shotgun for this, but I'm not known for making good decisions, chat, especially in video games. Alright, let's see if we can just stab this box a bunch of times. That's what I need. Add it with that. Make us some first aid. Dead End, did you get around to making any review videos or anything yet? I know you said you were working on your setup, so you could start making some more long form videos. That is not. Okay. I could have just walked into him, I guess. There's a better way to do that. Let's see. What the?
I know. Fucking password, right?
That's my thought.
0814. No! 0621. No. It's 0514. Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know.
I must have missed it. Did you uploaded it? 0814. Is that what he said?
Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock.
Holy shit.
I need to find the password.
Okay. Well, god dang, I need to watch out for the fucking... whatchamacallits. Yeah, I don't know how I missed the videos. I'm gonna go check them out, once I get off stream. I need to make sure I have notifications on for them, so I can watch them when you drop something. Alright, so this... Holy shit. That's... not very cool of you. You are dead. Yeah, I have to look it up. As soon as I get off this stream, I'm gonna check them out. Son of a bitch. Certain boxes blow up and other ones don't. What is our method to this madness here? Damn it, I did it again. Little bitch. Las Vegas Frankenstein. Oh, that sounds right up my freaking alley right there. Alright, so I'm out of ammo everywhere. So this is... perfect. Come on. Alright, we're gonna do this then. How did that not... Okay, it did. Wait, it only got the first one? First one? Jesus Christ. I just need some freaking ammo. That's what I need. Is that what that is? Nope, nothing in here. I'm gonna blow the dick off of something because I absolutely have no ammo other than grenades. Oh wait, I think I might have. Alright, did that plan work? Yes, no. Yeah, it kinda did. That plan kinda worked. Alright, here we are. We have arrived, maybe. Alright, let's try and make some shit. What do we got here? We got some of this. Combine that with this. Nope. Can't do shit with nothing. 44 mag ammo. Okay. Hey, there's some ammo. Nice. Alright, so I think I'm going to give this game about 30 more minutes on stream tonight before we tap out. We're going to check out a few horror trailers before we get off, and then that'll be it for the night. So we'll play for about another 30 minutes. See if I can get close to, you know, getting past this thing. Alright, we've got some fuckery happening here. Can I just jump down there? Good. Alright, so I assume that door is gonna open, maybe. There's battery. Okay. Come back for that. Surprise! It's an exploding box. Okay. Let's take this battery down here. I assume this is where it goes. Son of a bitch, why is everything blowing up on me? Let's go up here and get this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome.
Oh shit, I can't see.
Keep it clean, gentlemen. We have rules.
Fuck you too.
Alright.
It's how you deal with hardships in life that makes you a man, Ethan. Damn, that's
Surely that's gonna kill this fucking thing. Oh, shit.
Not only are you still alive, you have all your fingers and toes.
Well, it only took 3 grenades to kill that one. Oh, it's not dead.
I really don't know what to say about that.
Shit. Okay.
I need a girlfriend real bad. Fat man down, fat man down. He was never my favorite anyways.
Alright. Only took 3 grenades to kill that. It was dancing the monster twist dance. What's up, Ghost Rider? Welcome back. It's been a minute.
Hail to the king, baby.
Alright, it's through this door. I am pretty tired. I got up super early today because the weather was nice. For the first time in a long time. And, yeah, I'm pretty tired. Also, this game, I find that this game in particular, like, it tires me out for some reason. I think it's because it's not super fast-paced. There's sections of it that are pretty quick, but the majority of it's really slow. 1408. That's what that note said.
No, buddy, this is a test of skills, so no cheating. That shit you're carrying, get rid of it. That shit you're carrying, get rid of it.
What's he talking about? Does he mean like all my stuff? Surely not.
That shit you're carrying, get rid of it. That shit you're carrying, get rid of it.
What's he talking about? See if we can put all the meaningless shit over here.
That shit you're carrying, get rid of it.
What is he talking about? What shit?
That shit you're carrying, get rid of it.
Damn it. I have to get rid of everything. Just woke up in the most crazy dream. Few sounds to understand. Holy shit.
Have a nice day.
Okay, I like this so far. So are you awake for the day now? Should I say now that you're awake, how long are you going to stay up? I guess is my question. You going to stay up all day tomorrow until what time? Is that natural gas? Happy fucking birthday, got a light.
Alright, what do you say we play a little game? All you gotta do is light the candle and put it on the cake.
Kiss my ass.
Ethan, language. There are children in the building. Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
Okay. That probably was not the smartest thing. Okay, let me see here. That was it? Yeah, there's some space behind here. What can we do? Nothing. Okay. Well. The shit is this? Ah, okay. Okay, so we've got the writing on the wall here. Okay, so we've got the Grim Reaper. There's a valve in there. But I don't know how to get in there. All right. Okay. Light the candle. I wonder if I can use the candle to burn the rope. All right. No clue what this would be. So just put the candle in the cake. Damn it. Okay. How do I turn off this freaking water, chat? I've got a little knob. Let's go back. Light this. And let's look for a way to turn the water off. That's nasty. But we're gonna stick our hand with open wounds on it down in there. Why not? Dirty telescope. Okay. All right. All right. Let me see. I am stumped. I need this valve. Except I don't know how to get it. Grim Reaper, maybe? Apple, Fetus, Scorpion, Tombstone. I don't know what each one of those means. Ah. Okay. It's missing a finger. So what you're saying is I gotta find its freaking finger. The plot thickens. Can't open none of that. No finger there. That's going to be the valve to turn the water off. That balloon sound is incredible. What if I use it and look at this? I'm very confused about what to do here. Maybe if I look at... This is going to sound super stupid, but what if I look at the lock? Thought maybe it would show me the way. Nope, nothing in there. This I bet that clown's finger's in there. I don't understand why holding this candle up over there is not going to do anything. Wouldn't a flame and natural gas, you know, like... Well, damn. No clue what to do here, chat. This thing is missing a finger. I need to find a finger, but I don't... So the stove lights the candle. I go in here. The candle's extinguished because I need the valve for here to turn that off to prevent that from happening. I can't get the valve until I get that lock open. The only image I see in this whole place is the Grim Reaper. Unless there's something written on the walls in here. Which I am not seeing anything. Can't do anything with this yet. I assume this stuff right here is gonna like blow me the hell up once it reaches in here. No freaking idea here. Maybe it's baby Grim Reaper's last. Maybe. And it's... No, Grim Reaper would be before the grave. Right? Maybe it's Grim Reaper, Hangman, grave. Maybe it's Hangman, Grim Reaper, Grave. Hmm. What could this be? I have not seen any other clues. All I see is the Grim Reaper with the gas. I don't see the Hangman. I don't see any of those other symbols anywhere. Let's see if the word lucky works. Nope. Hmm. I am truly stumped right now. I've got this stupid shit covered. Dirty telescope. How do I wipe the dirt off of it? I'm figuring it out, I think. Looky here. Now, what if I come and stare at the TV with it? Maybe there's a message on the TV or something. Looky here. Hangman, tombstone, fetus. I figured it out. Look at that. That only took too long. Hey, it's a voodoo doll with me on it. Okay. Straw doll. I can't shove that in there. Can't do anything with that. Can I give it to this guy? Okay. Obviously won't fit his finger. Doll's hard to the touch. Probably can't use it here. I don't even know what I would do with that there. Okay. Alright. Take your finger back, you fucking clown. Alright, now, looks like you could hold something. What do you want to hold? This? A candle? What do you want to hold? Looks like it could hold something. Okay. Alright, so... I wonder if clown is the... Oh, is there not even an O on here? There's not. Okay. This might make it easy then. So, A. Not crazy. Okay, this now I'm just playing like could be party. That is a good one. What's up, memory? This could be, man, if you get this. Oops. Oh, there's not a T here. There's not a T where I would need it. Puppy. It's not puppy. I feel like it's gonna be burn. Not burns. Burnt. No. Bernie. Let's see. C. Curse, maybe? Is there an S? There's no S. E. D. Cured? Nope. Boned. Honed. Coned. Now I'm just playing a game of. Okay, it's probably an O. I'm not even sure. Not even sure. Okay, what can you hold? What is it you can hold, clown? Okay, I can't go back in there. I'm not seeing anything to pick up. Can't turn that on and off. It could be, maybe pencil. Let me see if that's not a bad guess. Go try that one. Oh, it can't be pencil. That's too many letters. And let's see. There's no E there. So maybe draws. There's no D. Maybe holds. There's no L. Yeah, I thought horse as well, but I don't think there was the right letters. There's O. There's no R. Oh, there is a R. Is there a S? Maybe there was no S. Yeah, there's no S. There's everything but the S here. What the heck? Okay. No idea. No freaking idea. I've already stuck my hand in there. I did. I heard Matthew Lillard is probably coming back for the new Scream, which would be awesome, and I'm excited to see how they're going to write him into the story. Is that the same thing you heard? What are... Damn it. I am so stumped right now. That door leads in there to give me that valve. I've already cracked the code here. So there's nothing else here. I've used those three things. That got me the other lockbox that's in there. This stupid thing here is not doing anything for me. How do I think they're gonna do that? Flashback? So they'll have to do some sort of flashback to explain how he survived, you know? That's the only way. And it'll be interesting to see how they pull the flashback off with AI, or what they're gonna do with that. And obviously Nev Campbell's gonna be in the new one, so I'm really, really stoked on seeing where they go with it. Shoo, I am so damn stumped on this. We're gonna look up what to do. That's not what I want to see. Let's see if this makes sense when this comes up. Let's see. Okay. All right. Already done this 3/4 of the way. I think I was supposed to pick up a balloon, maybe? This says go through the door and search near the cabinet for the balloon. So I was talking about in here. Oh, looky there. Ridiculous. This is... I just didn't look long enough. Alright, that's the only thing I looked up, so... all I know is I put it here. That'll get us where we need to go, probably. Maybe. How the hell? Okay, so this is what the guy's gonna hold. Now let's wind him up. I regret doing that. If I wouldn't have done it, Frank, I would have been here all day. So, it's loser. Okay, that's kind of gnarly. He grabbed the arm, engraved loser, so that's got to be the thing here. Why didn't I think to put that in here? Jeez, that was such a common word, too. Damn it. Yeah, I had to look that up, but I usually don't. But this game, tonight, had to find the valve. I'm sick of shit blowing up. Sick of it.
Fuck.
How are you gonna get out of this one, Ethan? Winters. We're dead. Dead. D-E-D. See, look, all that cheating, just die. Are you kidding me? I gotta do all of that again? This is that bullshit.
Have a nice day.
But I know what to do, so. Okay, it's gonna make me do things in sequence here. Oh, I'm only gonna do this part. Oh, no, I don't. Shit.
Alright, what do you say we play a little game? All you gotta do is light the candle and put it on the cake.
Kiss my ass.
Ethan, language. There are children in the building. Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
Okay, I'm not sure how the hell I'm supposed to get in here. Okay, got that. Let's do this. This was Hangman, Death Baby. Right. This gave me this. Oh, let me light the rope. Light the stove. I did like 90% of this without looking anything up. I just didn't know about the damn balloon. Alright. Alright. It'd be some shit if they changed it every single time. Stick our hand in the nasty potty water here. And just like that, we got hepatitis. Okay, now we gotta go burn this. Now we gotta go put this dude's finger on. Now we gotta give him. Now we gotta go pop the balloon. Yeah, I think I would stand right next to this as that blows up. Okay, here we go. I'm doing things in weird order here. Makes no sense. I wonder if I can use the valve to put the fire out. There is some space behind this wall. Okay, so that's a pain in the ass.
Have a nice day.
So, Frank, so yeah, I think, beginning of, the stream, I was talking about it a little bit. You might have come in right after I was talking about it. I am going to, I know I say this a lot, but catch up on some of these reviews that I've been lacking. I woke up early today because it was super nice out. And what that caused me to do was be able to have some extra time to
Kiss my ass.
start writing some reviews for the channel on The Substance and Heretic. And I've got a couple other ones, so there'll be some up in the coming days. Alright, so maybe I don't need that. Oh man, what was it? It was Hangman, Death, and then Baby. I'm going to try to do this without getting oil on the floor in there. I don't know if it's possible or not. Because I think I gotta... But do I really... I don't need to even use that guy. Do I? I don't think I even need that. None of that stuff. Wolfman's already on Voodoo. Which I don't even need to do the gas thing, probably. I just need to do the valve. I want to watch Wolfman because I want to see about how the wolf looks. If he looks wrong turn like we thought or not. Like a wrong turn hillbilly. Alright, look, so that was the key. Because now the floor isn't on fire.
Motherfucker! You're supposed to die!
Oh, shit.
That was supposed to be for you, goddammit!
Alright. So now what? Alright, so now we can get our stuff back. Alright.
Finally. Mia? Mia! Mia!
She's alive.
Who are you? Where are you?
We're just beyond the pier, outside that room. Hurry!
Hooray.
Well now,
Hooray.
The fuck do you want?
you? Dead? Guess that's not in the cards. Not yet.
Lucky me. Look, unless you have any more surprises up your sleeve, I suggest you...
Now that would be telling, Ethan. And I don't do spoilers.
Dick.
The papers, the papers. Okay. I feel like this is a trap. I need a crank or something. I ain't got one. Wrong button. Let's crank it.
I'm coming, Mia.
Has anybody seen Godzilla -1? I know it's supposed to be good. This guy at work keeps telling me to watch it. And I keep saying, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it. And I just haven't seen it yet. And I know it's on Netflix right now. He was telling me that there's a black and white version, too, on Netflix. No, I know the movie you're talking about, Frank, but I haven't watched the trailer for it. Who's in that? I'm trying to think of who's in that. I think my cat's in the morning right here. That's what this reminds me of. When all else fails, break out the shotgun in every game. Dead. D-E-D. Ray Liotta was a great actor. I always enjoyed seeing him too. Turbulence, huh? That's one that I don't know if I've seen. Could use some shotgun ammo. Let's go back here and get this. Real quick. Hey, Hubie Halloween was actually really enjoyable. That awkward moment when you realize you're more like Hubie than you like to admit. This is what I'm looking for here. Alright, let's mix up the medicine. go. Let's put some of this dumb stuff in here. Okay, what can I make right now? Psychostimulants, item detection easier, solid fuel. Can I just, like, you know, break you guys free?
Zoe? Zoe,
Not now. We don't have the time. Do you have both ingredients?
I mean, I did, but I left him in that box.
Give me the serum ingredients.
Come on. You gonna make me go back out here? Alright, let's see. What do I want to leave in there? Dummy finger. No. This can go in there. Alright. Hey, Memory, I need to watch those movies that you sent me to my email.
Hurry, and give me the serum ingredients.
right here. There should be enough, right?
I meant to watch them. I did see them that you sent them to me, but I need to watch them.
Daddy's coming. Good. There's enough for two.
What are you doing, you psycho?
So after we make the serum, what's next?
There's a boat outside. We'll take it through the swamp.
There's a boat outside.
None of us will get very far without the serum.
Oh yeah, Turbo Kid. Yeah, I have not forgot about it. Oh.
Hey, one of those is mine.
What? Daddy's home.
Get your ass back to the house. I will deal with you later. It's bad enough. Die from me. Now you're going against me with my own blood.
This is getting old, Jack.
I assume I need to shoot this thing in the eyes.
gonna kill you. And Mia.
Damn it.
You turn around, kill against me. You kill my wife. Choke on your blood before I'm done with you. And then fuck you.
You definitely heard Simon. He's in here. Yeah, Simon's hanging out with me tonight. It's not too cold in the studio tonight, so Simon's cool to chill in here. He's up wandering around right now. You got any more fucking eyeballs, guy? Oh yeah, I saw one. Maybe. That was it? Was that it? You got any more? Damn it. I'm trying to get that last one. I need him to come up here so I can go back down. Let me see it. Shit. Oh, there's one on his elbow too. Damn it. It's very slow moving boss, but I just happen to have no ammo. I just happened to run out of ammo there at the end. Shotgun ammo,
I've
anyways.
seen everything.
Damn it.
Ethan, this way. Use the serum on him.
You want me to cure him?
Okay. Now let's kick the shit out of him. I thought he was gonna turn into a human.
Yeah.
Come on. Mia's waiting for us.
I had to use one of them. There's only one left.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
Why would I cure you? I don't know you.
It's fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape. But Zoe... Go! Both of you just go!
Shoot her.
Come with us. I'm sure there's someone who can help. This is not...
I'm already in the fucking boat.
Apparently
Like,
I belong here.
yeah, you do with that accent.
I'll send help.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help!
Good. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Smell you later, loser. Yeah. I don't know what she was expecting. This reminds me of Friday the 13th, the game. RIP. Friday the 13th.
Ethan? Thank you.
Who the hell else was I gonna choose?
Ethan.
Oh, throw her ass overboard. You just did all that.
Mia, I know you've been through a lot. We need to talk.
I think we
You had
should
something
see other
to do with
people.
all this, didn't you? Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
We had to staple our arm back together.
How the fuck did that get here? Oh, you're okay. What the hell was that?
You've got to be shitting me.
Fuck! What is that? What is that?
Mommy.
You know, Frank, I haven't even seen that. Like I said, I'm behind on stuff.
Ethan?
Damn it, Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan? Ah! Ethan! Ethan!
So now you care. This is some Still Wakes the Deep type stuff here. Alright, I thought I was at the end of the game. Which,
What was that?
I mean, this is obviously the climax here, but... That's why I haven't stopped yet. Earlier when I said I was going to play for like 30 more minutes. That was like an hour and a half ago. Oh, that's gnarly.
They're dead. They're all dead. The engine room. What the fuck are you talking about? She killed them all. Fuck. What the hell is going on? We need some weapons. Is there any weapons on this ship? I don't know. But let's go this way. Maybe we can get out of here.
It really has. I don't know if I should play 2 or 4 or which one I should play next. I played 8 already on stream. I'm just trying to figure out what game I should play next. I kind of want to play through either the second one or the fourth one. I think they're both pretty cheap right now on Steam, so it wouldn't be too bad to buy one of them. For, once I finish this one. Unless there's something else you guys want to see. Oh, that's right, you are playing 4. I remember you saying that. She's inside me. She's inside everyone. There's also a couple other, like, shorter games on Steam, shorter horror games that aren't necessarily AAA titles, just indie titles. Maybe I'll play something like that.
Settle down, little girl. Settle.
Are you remembering?
What are you?
Frank coming in with the Nosferatu reference. Fester Quest? I've never even heard of that. All right, man, we appreciate you coming out. Always a pleasure having you here. I'll see you on the next one. Good look at the doctor's appointment.
You said we could be a family.
What are you talking about?
You said!
I don't even know who the hell you are.
I'm tired of waiting.
Let me put the strange bottle in there. I ain't got no guns. I do now. And I think that that's going to conclude the gameplay for the night. I am going to check out like 2 trailers before we part ways. So hang out for a minute, chat. Let me exit this. That's going to conclude the gameplay Resident Evil 7 Biohazard for this stream. I'll finish it. Probably finish it on either the next one or we'll play something else. It just depends on how I'm feeling. Let's see if we can look up. If you guys want to see me finish it, I'll finish it on stream. How about that? And if you don't really care, then I won't finish it on stream and I'll just finish it off stream for myself and we'll play something else. Let's look up real quick. I don't want to watch too many trailers here because I'm either going to do a trailer stream or I'm going to do some trailer reaction videos. So I do want to see the Final Destination. What is it? Bloodborne? Bloodlines, I mean. Why am I saying Bloodborne? I got video games on my mind right now. Alright, Final Destination, Bloodlines. I do want to watch this trailer. Because I have yet to see it. Frank, I couldn't tell you. I'd have to watch the trailer again of who I think the killer in Hard Eyes is going to be. I've only watched the trailer those few times that we watched it on stream. Yeah, we could watch the Flight Risk one too. Alright, so check this out. This is Final Destination.
My old man just died. I come in as a favor, and now they want me to lock up.
Hey, 5-star review, yeah? Like and subscribe and all the things.
I would like that, Frank. Devin Salia was the killer. I had to sneeze, sorry. This looks sick so far. Oh shit. Oh, man. Love it. Like I said, these movies, they're just wildly creative. YouTube is already like, heads up, we detected that you're using somebody else's video in your live stream. YouTube pisses me off so much. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I like this poster art too. This guy Busick, what else did he do? He did something. Ready or Not, he did Scream 2022 and Abigail, that's right. Yeah. So he's pretty solid. Lori Evans Taylor. It's like I recognize these names. I just don't know what the hell. Okay, I don't know her. The guy Busick, I definitely knew his name. And John Watts. Spider-Man No Way Home, Cop Car, The Old Man, The Onion. Cool. Yeah, so that looks really good. I'm stoked on that. Here's the director, Zach Lipveski. I guess that's how you say it. I don't know. Dead Rising, Watchtower, Freaks. A sad boy, a fellow sad boy. Yeah, he had that sad mix on. Let's check out Flight Risk real quick. Like I said, I've seen this being advertised, or I've seen the trailer like on YouTube being suggested, but I haven't watched the trailer yet, so I'm stoked on it, especially since Frank says this looks like this will be his favorite movie of 2025.
Deputy Harris? Daryl Booth. Hope you like flying. I never flew a fugitive before.
Mark Wahlberg.
Ready to go?
Is it always this bumpy?
You get used to it. Moretti is very disappointed in you, and he wants you dead.
I don't know why this doesn't go away.
Mayday, mayday. We've been compromised.
Tell me how to fly this thing.
Pay attention. That's the good part.
Damn it!
Enjoy this. You ever see a face turn this color before? Huh? I'm gonna tear you apart. Y'all need a pilot?
Flight Risk. Only in theaters January 24th.
Yeah, I like it. That looks corny in the best way possible. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg with his hair. But I like that he did that. Of course, this is directed by Mel Gibson, right? Of course. Really not a fan of Mel Gibson anymore. Mel Gibson, you know, he went off the deep end. Mel Gibson used to be really solid, really like seemed okay as a person. Then he went off the deep end for many, many years. Then he made a comeback, and now I think he's going off the deep end again. Now, let me preface what I'm about to say with, I don't care what your political belief is so much, right? I do and I don't, right? But when you refer to the current president or any president as daddy, as Mel Gibson and many other people have, when they're talking about the current president of the United States, to me that is weird and really, really strange. And I think you need to go get help. And Mel Gibson is one of those people that is calling our current president daddy. So, I don't know. I think he needs some help. Anyways, neither here nor there. Topher Grace, glad to see him doing something other than that 70s show. I've always thought he needed to do more shit. right? Really enjoyed him as Eric Foreman, right? I've just thought that was a good character. I've always thought he was a funny actor. And I know he's done other things, but like honestly, past that 70s show, you know, I mean, I guess Traffic, but Spider-Man 3, you know, but come on, that wasn't even really a good Spider-Man. That's pretty much it. I guess he was in an episode of Black Mirror. I don't know if I saw that episode. You know, Black Klansman. I do want to see this. I know that this was supposed to be really good, and I heard he was good in that, but I do like him. But yeah, I'll watch Flight Risk. Don't like Mel Gibson, but I'll watch Flight Risk. Nick, you said you wanted to watch Trigger Effect. Let's check that one out real quick. You're talking about this one right here from 1996 with Kyle MacLachlan, Elizabeth Shue, and Dermot Mulroney. Okay, sweet. Let's watch the trailer for this.
The lines of communication.
Taking it back, 1996.
When the lights of the city stop burning.
I love this already.
Yeah, hysterical. When the lines of communication break down.
I tried the car radio and all I got was static. I know.
The laws that hold us together.
Don't you guys have any idea what's going on?
Fall apart.
Look at these people are crazy. People are freaks, man. I heard all this stuff about looting and shootings last night.
Oh my god.
It's bad out there.
Some of us have kids, you know.
Where?
They don't know any more about when the power is going on than we do.
If you want to, you could come back and stay at our place.
And you don't mind?
Why would I?
Now, 3 people.
Come on, this is supposed to be fun.
I'm trying to keep it close.
Cut off from the outside.
Cash is the problem. We need batteries.
What batteries?
And water. And a gun.
A gun?
Are about to experience.
What are you thinking?
And good. The temptation.
Movies like this can only be made in the 90s.
Boys, can't play nice. We're not gonna have any more of these little sleepovers.
The danger.
There's someone in the house.
And the thrill of a world
Stop it!
without rules.
Does anybody have any information?
Is everything all right?
I mean, not a rumor, not something they heard from a friend of a friend of a brother, but hard information.
How you doing?
What should I do?
Stay down. Hey! No, don't!
Nobody?
That's that
Gramercy
guy.
Pictures presents
It's not safe here.
Kyle MacLachlan,
I really need you to come back.
Elizabeth Shue,
One step closer to death.
Dermot Mulroney.
Don't make me shoot you!
The Trigger Effect.
That was what's his name from Walking Dead. Yeah, the cast is loaded in this, right? So that was, what was that dude's name? That was the guy that played, gosh, what was his damn name? Michael Rooker, right? Am I thinking of, I think I'm thinking of somebody else. Who was the dude that played Josh Bernthal's brother in Walking Dead? Am I thinking about the same actor? Oh, yeah, see? Merle Dixon. Wasn't that his brother? Wasn't that Shane's brother, Merle? Or am I just remembering? I just remember he gets handcuffed up on the roof in like the first episode of the mall or the hospital. Hey, there goes Dead End. Michael Rooker coming in right there. Yeah, he had hair back then. Wild. So, Dead End, I don't know if you're... It was... Yeah. So, I don't know if you are close to my age, right? I assume you're somewhere in the general vicinity, right? Um, but 90s cinema, right? It has such a special, like late 80s and then all of the 90s had such just a special feel, right, to their movie trailers. And I miss that, right? I miss that. I miss having that voiceover in the trailers, right? The over dramatized guy that's, um just saying like the strangest shit for the movie trailers. I just love that. You know what I mean? You know, as much as like you start feeling old, like I know that I'm old, right? I'm 38, or not old, right? Whatever. Like I know it's all subjective, but I still feel like I felt when I was like 24 for the most part, right? Like things are different, but for the most part, like my brain, like my mentality, my ambitions are still of what they were like when I was 24. And it's kind of crazy to think that, I'm 38 and I'm not how I envisioned 38-year-olds when I was 20 or when I was 15 or when I was 16, right? Like I um I always thought that they were just like so old and so out of touch, and it's just weird that now when I'm this age, I feel like I got a pulse on a lot of things. All right, dead end. 38 as well. When's your birthday? So yeah, so we're right there. And I think I would rather be 38 in 2025 than be 25 in 2025. And me and my wife, we were having this discussion the other day that I feel like I was a kid during the right time, I was born during the right time, and I grew up during the right time, right? Because, like, honestly, I think we had all the coolest shit. And I know that, Nick, you may be, give or take, a little bit older than me. And, of course, you had, like, probably the 80s, 70s. I can't remember how old you said you were. But I feel like, for me, just the amount of technology and how we saw the leaps and bounds in technology, right? Being born in 1986, being a kid all through the 90s, and then hitting the early 2000s at the right time, right? That's when you had stupid shit like all the scene music, all the metal music, all the hardcore music that came out, right? It was just perfect, So 76, like, still, like, right in that time period, So you're only 10 years older than me, right? So same thing. So when I was 18, you were 28, so it's in the same ballpark, right? It's not like you were born in the 50s. And I think that was just, honestly, yeah, best decade of movies and music. Perfect age to live through pop punk, right? You had all the sad boy emo stuff, you had all of the metal stuff, all the deathcore stuff, all the black metal stuff, all the hardcore stuff. We had Vans Warped Tour, we had Ozfest. We had all of these amazing things that were just at our fingertips, right? We had TRL on MTV, right? We had Beavis and Butthead. We had pop-up video on VH1, right? We had Much Music Countdown, right? If you guys remember Fuse and Much Music. Headbangers Ball. Like, I remember when I was a kid, my dad was a metalhead. He was also a shithead, but he was a metalhead, right? And I remember it was either Friday or Saturday nights, Headbangers Ball came on MTV. The original with, what's his name? Was it Ricky Rackman? And was that his name? Ricky Rackman? Hang on. We're Googling this now. Now we're side questing, boys. And my dad would always videotape it, right? Like we had a VCR. Yeah, Ricky Rackman. This dude here. I was about to say, I know I'm not getting him confused with Ronnie Radke. This dude, right? Ricky Rackman. He looked like this, right? Used to be cool. And he was the original Headbangers Ball host. And, or at least I know he was when I was a kid. Is he still around? What's he up to? Anyways, my dad, he would tape it on VHS. So he just had piles and piles of, or stacks and stacks of Headbangers Ball VHS tapes. And without fail, that was his shit, you know. So, yeah, we had Headbangers Ball, right? We had all of this cool shit, you know. Monster Vision with Joe Bob, of course, right? On TNT, you know, we had that. You know, I watched that back in the day as well. And I don't know. It was just so gnarly. Tales from the Crypt on HBO, right? Like, we had all of these things. And it was just the right time. You know what I mean? Just the right time. CDs and CD players and, you know, before that, tapes and cassette players, right? You would get the anti-skip Discman that never worked, like the shock-proof. Never worked. It would always still skip, no matter what you did. You know, and then we finally got MP3 players, the original iPod. And then, you know, you had the Microsoft, what was it, the Zune, and a couple of other knockoff things. When those came out, they kind of like, that was the beginning of the end. You know, Napster and the iPod. Jinko jeans. Yeah, I was a huge Jinko kid. And I also rode BMX and I skated and did all that. And it was hilarious how many pairs of pants I had get eaten up by my bike chain. Because if you ever rode BMX and you wore like baggy jeans or jeans that were a little more loose fitting, they would get eaten up by the chain. Dr. Dre got you kicked off Napster? Oh, yeah, Fuse had Uranium, because what was that girl's name with the red hair that did that show? The host. What was her name? Was it Julia? Julia? Is that right? Uranium, host. Yeah, it was Julia, this person. Yeah, her. She eating a corn dog. What happened to this? What happened to her? What did she end up doing? Julia Chernetsky? She alive still? Let's see. Is she in a band? Or is she just holding the microphone? Fuse filmography. Live from Lollapalooza. Currently the co-host of Fuse Top 20 Countdown. Surely this isn't still ongoing. I guess she just host of MC of Rock of Range, Columbus, Ohio. I don't know, maybe she just like fell into obscurity. Sort of like I guess Carson Daly and all those alike. Oh, on Instagram. Yeah. Weird. Okay. I don't care enough to keep looking at this, but it was just weird because you unlocked a memory. I could not remember her name. Yeah, right. Pants and leg. Yeah, always eaten up from the bike chain. Yeah, so it's just insane to think about all of the cool shit, you know what I mean, that we had and that we got to experience. Really, really like, you know, stoked on that. And then, you know, like I said, it unlocks, yeah, Mike Metzger, Tony Hawk's 900. Yeah, X Games X Games was my life. You know, I would sit there, and it didn't matter which sport it was, right? I would sit there and I would watch, of course, I would watch street, vert, inline, right? I watched rollerblading, I watched BMX, I watched the street luge because I used to do street luging, right? I watched it all. I would sit there all day and watch it. You know, you would watch X Games, and then you would watch South Park, you know, and then, you know, whatever else was coming on MTV or whatever. Like, it was just such a time. Such a freaking time to be alive. All the WWF wrestling in the 80s and 90s. Nick, I'm glad that you mentioned that, because there's a movie out on Shudder. I think it's called Dark Match, maybe. I want to look it up real quick because I saw something in my email. I haven't looked anything about it. But I saw something come across my email and it made me think of you. Them tech decks. All right, so check this out. Nick. Yeah, Chris Jericho movie, Dead End, already knows what I'm talking about. All right, so check this out. It's called Dark Match. It is a small-time wrestling company accepts a well-paying gig in a backwoods town, only to learn too late that the community is run by a mysterious cult leader with devious plans for their match. You want to watch a trailer for it? Of course you do. We're going to say we were born in 81 because I'm not scrolling through that shite.
What's the...
Oh, come on.
mission?
The gorge is the
I figured you would love a good horror wrestling movie. Why is it doing this? You piece of junk. 1949. Alright, so when this decides this wants to cooperate with us, we'll play it. I cut the audio off for this stupid ad. Queen of the Ring, is that one's not horror though, is it? Man, 1940. All right.
What's the mission?
YouTube said, heads up, we've detected that you're playing a video belonging to somebody else. That's as long as it takes. Like, if it's like a minute, YouTube is like, I'm about to shut your shit down. You know? Yeah, I'm going to watch that. So that's on Shudder. Nick, I don't know if you've got Shudder. I think we talked about it before. I know some people in chat had it, some people doesn't, but like I said, for like $7.99, I can't remember. It's under $10 a month. It's worth it, you know. But that's on Shudder, I think now. So, yeah, going direct to Shudder. I do want to check real quick, Wolfman, and see where that's at, because that's going to be a watch for me this week. I can't believe that's already out. You know, because that came out, when did that even premiere in theaters? That went, so it came out January 17th. So it's only been, what, 2 weeks? And it's already on streaming? Yeah, I've had it for, geez, I can't even remember. I've had it for, honestly, probably since it was a thing. I got on Shudder early because I cut my cable cord early, and I've always just been looking for stuff to replace it. Yeah, I can't believe this is already out. So $20 on YouTube or $20 on Apple TV. This one too, I wanted to see Werewolves, the Frank Grillo one. I watched the original Wolfman the other day, and I also watched the Benicio del Toro Wolfman. Both of those I watched last week. So I want to watch this one, and I want to watch Werewolves. But Quentin Tarantino came out, and he said something that I thought was, I normally side with Quentin Tarantino on a lot of stuff, because when I think about people that are true filmmakers, there's obviously Quentin Tarantino, there's Scorsese, who's still alive, who's not, we're not going to see him do it a whole hell of a lot, much more, because he's old as shit. And then obviously we have Christopher Nolan, right? There's obviously some filmmakers out there, but like Quentin Tarantino is somebody. What did he say? He said something about recent movies not feeling like cinema. He says this every once in a while, but what did he say? Basically, there's somewhere I read a quote of him. He was talking about something, and he was saying that movies aren't movies anymore, and he didn't get into the filmmaking business for his movies to only be in theaters for like a couple weeks or for a couple whatever he said, just to turn around for them to go straight to streaming. He said that's not a movie. And I hate to agree with him on it, because it's like I love the easy access, and I love it when it's like, oh, this is already on streaming, I get to see it and I don't have to go to theaters. But it's like there's also something to be said, again, about that immediate gratification, that it doesn't even really feel special, because knowing that Wolfman is already on streaming 13 days. It was in theaters for 13 days. That's wild. Wild, wild, wild. I did not find a Terrifier 3. I did not know that they released Terrifier 3 on VHS. Man, am I out of the loop or something? What the hell do I got going on? I probably won't find it, because I didn't even know. When was that released? I might have to go look for it. And I agree with you that I definitely prefer smaller indie filmmakers over modern day big studio directors. But I will say this, there are those big studio directors that have stood the test of time, right? We talk about Tarantino, right? We talk about Scorsese. We talk about like David Lynch, right? Who else do we got? Cronenberg, right? Like, we've got some that are big studio names, and I'll watch anything they put out. John Carpenter, right? Sean S. Cunningham, if he ever does anything else, right? Like, I'll watch anything they put out. Just because. Sam Raimi, right? Sam Raimi is like the epitome of somebody who used to do, obviously, some of the greatest horror movies ever made, and now does, like, just whatever the fuck Sam Raimi wants to do, like Spider-Man or whatever the fuck he wants to be up to these days, which is normally something that's not even dealing with horror. So I don't know. Definitely do enjoy some smaller filmmakers, though. So I will say this. I like going to the theater. I like the experience of it. And I think some movies need to be watched in theater, right? I probably would have liked Nosferatu a little bit better if I would have saw it in theaters. Even though I have a big TV, I got a comfy couch, I got to cuddle a woman while I watched it, my wife, right? Like, I was more comfortable at home, right? Had snacks, had drink, whatever, paid less money, but I think it was less effective on a small screen, right? Same as like when I go and I watch Godzilla -1, you know, I think it would have been more effective on a big screen. You know, it's I don't know. I think there's some movies that are going to hit harder for me if I see them, you know, if I get my ass up out of my house and I go see them in theater. So the new Bloody Disgusting display, I need to go around and look. I was lucky enough to find the Terrifier 2 when that came out on VHS in Walmart. I went to like 3 or 4 different Walmarts in the area and I was able to snag one up. So I doubt I'll be able to get this one because now more people know about it. You know, and then fucking you have all those people that want to like upsell it, you know, that ruin it for everybody. They're going to go buy 4 or 5 copies and then try to sell it for $90 on eBay. And it's like, the joke's on you. Like, that's not a good enough movie to pay $90 for, you know. I'll just buy a secondhand, you know, VHS from another company that's going to just, you know, reproduce them because all you got to do is look those up. You probably just go to Witter Entertainment's website and you can get one, I bet. Even though I do like finding them in the wild, but that's a newer movie, so I don't care too much if I find it in the wild or not. I most definitely would not pay scalper prices for it. Look, it's Stream on VHS, Frank. Don't even get me started on that one. Witter sold out. Yeah, there's probably going to be somewhere that you can get them. I know for a fact there's somewhere you can get them. If I can think off the top of my head, there's a couple other sites that I hit. Oh, let me see. Let's see who's got them right now. I mean, here you go. I would probably just hit this dude up right here. If I was, what is this called? Tape rot video, $18. You know, there you go, chat. If you guys want Terrifier 3 on VHS, tape rot videos. Don't know anything about them. I've never ordered from them, but let's see what else they got. Shaun of the Dead. I Saw the TV Glow. Roseanne. The Office. Edge of the Axe. Microwave Massacre. 2 different ones. What do they got here? Abigail. As long as these are actual fully working, fully functional VHS, this is a killer deal. Only problem here is these might be clamshell, and I'm not huge on clamshell. Sometimes these companies, they only sell the boxes. They sell like mock-ups, but this dude is actually showing the tape, so I'm thinking these actually have the movies on them as well. And if so, for $18, that's a killer deal. Yeah. And that Terrifier 3 case looks sick, too. It looks like the Black Christmas. Who the f are you, Annie? You're most definitely not my neighbor. Yeah, Deadstream, amazing. I love Deadstream. So I do have Deadstream VHS. I bought that a while back. So I bought Deadstream, Satanic Panic, and Werewolves Within, all at one time from them. And all the copies were good. They all came in decent amount enough time, you know. I will say that I never have high expectations ordering like from like smaller companies like that, whether you're even going to get your shit. And I know Witter seems like a bigger company, but I think they're just now kind of like getting there. I think they're kind of like a smaller company. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I like Microwave Massacre. It's like one of those seedy movies like Street Trash, right? Street Trash or Driller Killer, Basket Case. It kind of falls in that same type of stuff with me. I think with Witter Entertainment, right? So I think their whole thing was they kind of got in with I don't want to say got in, like they've done their own thing, but they're not a big company by any means, you know. All it takes is somebody like Bloody Disgusting to push you, you know, like all you got to do is collab. Because if you look, let me show you. You probably know this already. Give me a second. So if you look at any of their like any of their releases, right? So like this Psycho Goreman one, right? It's a collab because it's a collab with like Shudder, Witter Entertainment, Broke Horror Fan, right? And then like Bloody Disgusting is the Terrifier one. So it's like all these companies coming together to do it. And each one has a different part of that process, right? One might be the deliverables of the actual tapes, of the art. You know what I mean? Like it's all like a collaboration. So I will say though, Deadstream actually came in a non-clamshell, like a regular cardboard slipcover, right? So I'm stoked that this one came like this. I haven't opened this one. I'm probably going to keep this one shrink wrapped. Like you guys said, I just really, really enjoy this. Like I said, I've got a couple of them. Satanic Panic came in a clamshell. Werewolves Within came in a clamshell. But yeah, Psycho Goreman, I really enjoyed this movie too, right? That pulls on those like 90s Power Ranger type fucking nostalgia feelings, right? But yeah, so this was sick, right? And then of course, the tape, you know, is kind of gnarly, and then there's like a little note in here. But yeah, so these are cool. Like I said, they're a little, I don't want to say expensive for what they are, but you know, like I said, I'm used to buying, I've been collecting VHS for a long time, and you know, I'm used to paying like 50 cents or $1 for VHS. So it's like, you know, paying $20, $25, $30 for a VHS tape is always kind of like, oh shit. You're talking about the dad and Psycho Gorman? Gorman. Now this is sick right here. It's Late Night with the Devil, green tape. Sold out. Glow in the dark tape. I think I tried to get this when it dropped, and it was sold out then. I might have one WWE or WWF VHS tape somewhere. I haven't found many of those, honestly, out on, you know, when I'm looking. Let's see what else they got. Suitable Flesh was good. I don't know if you guys like that one or not. Like I said, I have this one, Werewolves Within. That was a really fun movie. Nightmare Cinema was fun. Stephen King's Pen from Jason Takes Manhattan. This is such a stupid shirt. Destroy All Neighbors was a fun movie. Did you see this one, Dead End? This shit was kind of crazy. I wouldn't mind having this tape, too. It's green. Let's see. Green tape edition, $30. That would be the one to buy. It's in stock. Pay $5 more, get a green tape. Yeah, this movie was fun. Wolf of Snow Hollow. I don't know if I've seen it or not. Dancing Grannies is, goes down in history as the GOAT. I'm trying to see. I pulled out a lot of stuff that I recently picked up. I'm trying to remember where I stuck it at. It might be on that shelf. Did I show you guys? I might have. I think I did. I think I showed you guys like some of my recent pickups on one of the last streams. I can't remember. I'm trying to see what's over there. I got a bunch of shit recently, and I'm trying to find out where I put it. I think I put some up high over there. I have a bookshelf over here with some. Anyways, I don't know. I'm trying to see where it went. Jim Cummings directed and starred in Wolf of Snow Hollow. I'm going to check it out. I love a good werewolf movie. Let's, hang on a second. Let me go grab a couple tapes. Okay, so it wasn't tapes. I think the tapes I already talked about. That's when I got the Creeps and Shrieker and all that. These are Blu-rays and DVDs, which I don't collect, really. But I do. If I see something I like, I pick it up. Now I'm starting to get into collecting DVDs too. I have a bunch of DVDs. I don't really collect them like I do VHS tapes. My local spot hasn't had any good VHS as of lately. I looked last Thursday. You guys know Dead End. I'm not sure if you know, but I go every single Thursday to search for VHS, right? But I did pick some of these up pretty recently, and none of these are crazy. These are just cheap finds, but I thought it was a good deal. These are all 50 cents a piece, right? So check this out. So Nosferatu, right? The original with the Typo Negative soundtrack, right? And then you could see some dude's name on there. He wrote his name in Sharpie on there. What does that say? David Proctor. Thanks, David Proctor, for this movie for 50 cents that you donated. So, Typo Negative, obviously one of the famous goth bands of the 90s. 50 cents for this. I haven't watched it with the Typo Negative score, but could be fun, right? Now, like I said, all these aren't horror, but I felt like they were worth adding to my collection, right? The Revenant Blu-ray, 50 cents, right? Can't go wrong there. not horror, but it's a good movie. The best Star Wars movie of all time. Chat, what do you guys say? I will stick by this from now to the end of time. It is Rogue One. 50 cents. Blu-ray. Right? This is one that I know that Nick is going to like, right? Yeah, basically Peter Still's Dracula, right? The original Red Dawn with Patrick Swayze, right? Sick, 50 cents. You know what I mean? Like, you can't turn it down for 50 cents. The Ring, 50 cents. You know? And then this, Frank knows how I feel about this shit. This says 99 cents on it, but it was 50 cents. 5-disc, unrated, collector's set, Saw movies. This was probably sold at 3 different other places before I got it. So, you know, Saw, I love it. I love to hate it. It is what it is. All these movies are the same exact movie to me. You know, but it is what it is. 50 cents for 5 Saw movies. That is 10 cents a movie, right? I did that math myself. And then the Joker, you know, like, I half-ass care about this movie. I'm not somebody that is obsessed with it. I haven't seen the second one. I have no intention of seeing the second one, right? I do think Joaquin Phoenix is an amazing actor. I do think he really threw down in this movie here. Do I think it was a masterpiece? Like it says here, not really. Do I think it's extremely contrived and trying to be something that I think it's too try hard. But it was a good movie, right? And then I don't even care to see the second one. I'll watch it if I just get bored. But 50 cents, you know, like, not bad. Yeah, so that was a recent haul, you know, and then these, you know, I got some copies of some other tapes when I picked all that up, but, you know, I haven't been going out much lately. I went out last Thursday. There were no tapes out. Well, there were tapes, but it was nothing I wanted. I did see a Rocky Horror Picture Show tape. But Rocky Horror Picture Show honestly kind of fucking sucks. You know what I mean? Like, it is a classic, but it's kind of a dumbass movie. You know what I mean? I don't have the VHS of Rocky Horror Picture Show, but, you know, and it's VHS are 10 cents where I go. Blu-rays and DVDs are 50 cents at one place, right? And I didn't want to break $1 to pick up the Rocky Horror Picture Show VHS tape, so I just left it. If it's there this Thursday, I'll probably get it because I'll be like, okay, well, this is a sign. I need to just get it. But to just have it in the collection. But that's another movie I don't really care too much about. Anyhow, yeah, they didn't have many tapes. They had, of course, a lot of the Jesus tapes. They had what else they had? They have shit like fried green tomatoes and like stuff like that, you know, and they have like oh gosh, what did they have? I see it every time I go there. Damn it, I can't think of what it is. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Like crappy comedies and like feel good type movies, you know, so I got to hit up a couple more places. I have the one place that I go where the dude knows what he has and he charges like online prices, which is kind of sucks because he'll have like a good tape and he'll want $200 for it. And I'm most definitely not going to pay $200 for a VHS tape. It ain't going to happen ever, unfortunately. So there'll be tapes that I'll never have in my collection just for the simple fact of I refuse to do that. I don't care if, you know, John Carpenter himself signed it. I will not pay $200 for a VHS tape. I don't care if Dale Earnhardt was resurrected from the dead and signed the VHS tape. I'm not paying $200 for it. I could do a lot better things with $200. Now, interesting thing is that dude that I'm talking about, right? The guy with the booth. He's in this little like antique mall, flea market kind of mall thing that I go to sometimes, and he was charging, I think, $200 or $250 for Blood Beach. Have you guys ever seen Blood Beach? It's wild. And the funny thing about it is I have Blood Beach, and I found it, I don't know, a couple years back at just some hole-in-the-wall thrift store, and I couldn't believe that I picked it up for, like, next to nothing. I paid probably $2 for it, maybe. And, like, it's... the VHS goes for... Let me see here. Here's one for $90, but that's kind of shit condition. Here's one for $50. I've seen them go from anywhere from like $90. So like here's $90, Blood Beach. I've seen them go up to like $200. Like I said, I think that dude that I go to charges like he charges basically what you would find on eBay. And it sucks because sometimes he has some really good shit. I wanted this. This Alien Romulus release on VHS. I somehow missed that. I think that might have been... Was this in stores, chat? Do you guys know if this came out in stores or was this an online only exclusive? Because I remember searching for this the day of online and it was sold out. Wrong button. Wrong button. Sorry. Yeah, it was. It was in the summer horror. Y2K. I still haven't seen this movie. Still haven't seen this. I can't remember. Were you guys saying this was good or this was shit? Somebody said something about this in chat at one time. Anyhow, yeah, so it's okay. Say it's okay. I'll take your word for it, Frank. So I won't rush to watch it then. So out there in chat, I know that Nick collects DVDs. Like I said earlier on in the stream, Nick sent me a picture to my email, and he has a room piled high full of DVDs, right? Frank, do you collect DVDs? Do you collect VHS now? Dead End, anybody else in chat, do you guys collect? I guess you collect VHS, right, Dead End? If you were talking about like the Terrifier 3. I need to get some new batteries for my remote for my TV back here. I think... Oh, never mind. The batteries work. DVDs and Blu-rays. I don't even have a working Blu-ray player. Well, I think the PS5 plays Blu-rays. So I have that. But I'm never going to use that as a Blu-ray player. And I had a Blu-ray player at one time, but it just stopped working. And I haven't bought another one, but I'm buying Blu-rays, so I don't know what sense that makes. And honestly, like, Blu-rays are sick, right? because I understand there's a lot of cool stuff you can get on Blu-ray through Arrow Video and Vinegar Syndrome and places like that, right? Like some like weird obscure horror. And of course, Blu-ray is kind of like the truest to what the film print was. But a lot of times that's just, I'm going to have it just so I can have the physical media, not because I'm going to actually watch the disc, right? If I'm going to watch something that is made on Blu-ray, I'm probably going to just stream it. In my opinion, DVDs, kind of the same deal, right? I'm only going to watch this DVD or VHS, or I watch VHS all the time, right? They're always playing in my studio. But I'm only going to watch my DVD collection normally if the power goes out, not the power, the internet goes out, which it does, here, because I live in the foothills of the mountains. So there's always fucking trees falling, or the internet just goes out because, whatever. VHS Tupperware type holders. I'm trying to think of what you're talking about. I have some VHS holders, but I don't think any of them are kind of like Tupperware. Hang on. I'll show you something real like 90s or 80s. All right, check this out. So this is some B-sides tapes in this random ass little holder. Master of Disguise. Snake Eyes, Nicolas Cage. Raiders of the Lost Ark. I have a bunch of copies of Indiana Jones, so that one's just in here because. Beneath the Planet of the Apes, Biodome, Wild Things. But yeah, look at this holder. It has like the fake wood. And I found this at a thrift store, $4. So I had to pick it up because it reminded me of old VHS holders from when I was a kid. And I should put cooler movies in here and set it on my desk somewhere. Like right there or something. Yeah, it's such a dumb movie. And what was this? Studio 54, is that what this was? Or 54? Was that what that other one? And then, every once in a while though, Frank, so like going off what you were talking about, finding these holders, anytime I find one of these, I pick it up, right? So I have another one over here that's like a floor stand one. That stands up about this tall, and the VHS slide in it kind of like at an angle frontwards. And I love stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, wow. So huge ones that were square in a clear plastic cover. So literally like a Tupperware, like a tote, right? Like a big tote, and you would stick the VHS in there. That's kind of gnarly. I haven't seen those before. Get rid of this. So I have this it's actually my wife's. So when she was a kid, her dad her dad got her into horror, and he used to take her to the video store to rent movies and stuff. And like Nightmare on Elm Street was one of the main ones that I guess that he would rent. And they went to a video store one time when she was little, and I think her dad bought from the video store a Freddy Krueger cardboard standee, right? And her dad lives up in Cleveland, Ohio, and he has had this cardboard standee ever since my wife was like young. I'm talking about like 10 years old or younger, right? And she's always told me about it. She's like, yeah, you know, he's got a bunch of horror stuff or whatever, and he has this cardboard standee, whatever. And then, you know, when we went to go to Cleveland, she visited her dad one time. And I say one time because, you know, they don't really like see each other all the time. And she asked him about it. She's like, hey, you know, you remember when you used to have that Freddy Krueger cardboard thing, blah, 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 blah. He's like, yeah, I still got it. And, you know, he gave it to her. So I have it over here. It's in the box still. I'll have to bring it out on stream one day because it's like a authentic, original. I can't remember what Nightmare on Elm Street it's from, but it's sick. You know, just because it's an original cardboard standee that was in a video store in Cleveland, Ohio, at one time, you know, and it's found its way. Obviously, it's kind of like me and my posters, but it's pretty sick. I would display it if I actually had a place for it where it wouldn't get tore up. I need to put it in like a, what if I could put it in like a frame? So let me look, I want to see if I can see these totes, these VHS tape storage totes. I'm gonna look, see if I can find these. These might be an answer to my, wait, are you talking about these? Is this it, Frank? Right here. Does this look similar? This is like a bag, right? Is this what you're talking about? Or was it actual, like... This is kind of wild. You just slide it right under the couch. Kind of wild. So this is the Sony A6400 with a 16 millimeter Sigma 2.8 lens on it. Nothing fancy. You know, this camera is kind of old. And I really honestly, like, since I stopped shooting photography and videography for clients and professionally, I just honestly haven't bought a new camera. Well, I have, but I haven't bought a new, like, video camera. And that's kind of like a lie, but it's not. So, like, and I know this isn't what you're asking, but you're asking really, like, I guess, what am I streaming with? But when I shoot photos, right, off topic here, I shoot with this. This is my everyday carry camera, right? My EDC camera of choice. Fujifilm X Pro 3. Shoots video too, but this is kind of just like my carry around camera, right? And then, you know, like, you could get away completely with live streaming, right? With the Osmo Pocket 3 if you wanted to. Set it on your desk, 4K image, you know, hooks up straight as a webcam, you know. That would be perfect. But yeah, so this right here, this is just a Sony A6400. Like I said, nothing fancy. I don't even know what they go for anymore. They came out in like 2016 or something. It's an older camera. I got them when they very first came out, but I haven't honestly needed it to upgrade it for YouTube purposes. You know? Let's see what it goes for. So $750 on Amazon for the body only. $850 with a small little 50 mil lens. You know, so I mean, it's not that bad. It's affordable. But I mean, it is still highly regarded as a good Sony camera. So, like I said, I've used the shit out of it for, I guess, 8 years almost. When did it come out? Because I bought it when it released. 2019, really? It's that new? Okay, so 5 years. I felt like it was a lot older than that. Wow, okay, it's only 5 years old. But yeah, still a solid camera. I definitely recommend picking it up if you want one 16 mil Sigma lens. Let's see. And that's, let me see, Sigma. Is it a 1.4? Might be a 1.4. I thought it was a 2.8. Yeah, here it is right here. You can get this lens for like $400. Depending on where you get it, you could probably find it cheaper than this, but like $400 for the lens, you know. So, I don't know. It looks good enough for me, for my purposes right now. Now, if I was just, going back to shooting client work, I would probably invest in a new setup. I mean, I do have other cameras. I have a shitload of cameras, but for this, that's what I use. Like I have Black Magic stuff and some other shit, but I like Yongnuo stuff. Hell yeah, Yongnuo, man, that's I don't have any of their lenses, but I'm not above buying their lenses, right? I would get their lenses, especially if you don't want like something that's extremely fast autofocus. I don't know how they are now. They used to be a little bit slower on the autofocus bit, but I use all that kind of stuff. I'm a proponent of using whatever works. You know what I mean? So check this out. Let me show you this real quick. So here's my mentality when it comes to cameras, right? So I used to carry like big Sony a7 III, big lenses, 5D Mark IIs, big lenses, big DSLR bodies and stuff. And then now when I shoot, like I said, I shoot on this little camera here, right? You can see how little that lens is. It's kind of compact, right? Small. Look at this lens right here. This lens was $5 from Amazon, right? It's made out of plastic. It looks like an Oreo. The lens element's plastic, right? That's how big the lens is. It's all made out of plastic, right? $5. And the reason I shoot on this lens, right, is because that lens specifically mimics the look of a I can't reach it, a disposable camera from the 90s, right? So that lens, I can show you guys what it looks like. Hang on. Let me see. Let me see. I can show you. So since I don't Instagram anymore, let me see here. I'm gonna have to show you where I upload my stuff at. I thought it'd be easier to find my stuff. I don't know what my actual URL is. Hang on. Damn it. Let me log in here. Hang on. I think everything I got's dead. I think my phone's dead. Oh, nope. Let's see here. Hang on 1 second, chat, and I'll return to chat. Side questing. Okay, I'll show you guys if I can figure this out. My phone's not wanting to work because it's dead. It's like doing that thing where it's like about to shut off. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can find this. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. So, all right, I'm returning to chat. Ever shop at Finger Hut? So I know about Finger Hut. My dad did a lot of Finger Hut stuff back when I was a kid. I remember he'd always order from there. Recording desk set up really well. Want to put an Elgato prompter on it. You almost need, so you need, like, honestly, if you're going to move your cameras around, I would just suggest getting a 2-camera setup. You know what I mean? Like, if you can, I would do this, right? If it was me and I was doing a 2-camera setup, I would pick up something like the Sony ZV-1 or something, something cheaper, right? I would even go with the Osmo Pocket 3, right? And then just use that as a camera in one part of your studio, and then have your dedicated camera that you don't move with the prompter on the front, right? Like the Sony, whatever it is that you get. And that's what I would do. Because, so you're a snob when it comes to moving stuff all the time. You want to just record and go without the hassle. So here's the thing that I tell everybody, right, is if you eliminate all of those... If you eliminate all of the issues and all the little things that are going to be hard to get you going, right? Like, if you look at my studio, you come in here, everything's already set up, right? All I have to do is sit down, turn the camera on, turn the lights on, and record, right? And that's because I've made it that way to where I don't have to move anything. And I'm lucky enough to have the room to do that. And I know that every time I had to come in here, I had to set lights up, I had to set up cameras, I had to do this or that. That's another step. That's another headache. Once you remove all of those obstacles and the easier you make it to sit down and create whatever kind of content you're trying to do, the more stuff that you're going to make, right? I'm a firm believer in that, and that's worked a lot for me. Now, I know that I'm not putting stuff out as consistently as I should. It's not because of, one, lack of want to or lack of, motivation or whatever. It's just honestly lack of time for me right now. But it's a lot easier because I have everything in its perfect place, right? So I recently kind of moved stuff around my studio. That setup with the TV used to be on this wall where this is, right? Where this little casket is here. And this desk used to be pushed up underneath that bookshelf, right? And I thought to myself, okay, well, how am I going to arrange my studio to where I can live stream like this, right? And still have some depth in my background, but also have an area to shoot my regular YouTube videos, right? So all I do is I just swivel my camera around from this angle about a foot to the left here, and it shoots me straight on, and I set straight at my desk here and shoot straight back, right? Now that's kind of working for me. I wish it looked a little different, but it works good enough for Cinema Creep, right? And what I mean by that is I don't mind having part of my monitor in the view when I'm shooting my regular videos. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't bother me. If it was a channel for something different where I'm trying to make it look very cinematic and all of that, then I probably wouldn't really want that other angle. But, with this, it doesn't bother me. I like having TVs playing and screens everywhere when I'm talking about movies and media. So that's just my 2 cents on that. Like, the more that you can set stuff up where you don't have to move anything, the better off you'll be. Like, I have a light that hangs up over here. You see me shaking it, it's a blue light. There's one that powered off back there. You know what I mean? All this stuff I can just turn on. Most of it I can turn on and off with my phone, and I'm good to go. You know. If I haven't downloaded ATEM for OBS, you should. It allows you multi-stream and set up vertical streams for YouTube, and it gets me sometimes sick. So I do multi-stream, right? I'm streaming from here. I'm streaming on YouTube, I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm streaming on X. Like I said earlier on in the stream, I'm getting completely away from X just for my own personal reasons. Fuck Elon Musk. My own personal reasons. But you know, it just doesn't do anything for me for growth wise. I pay $7 a month so I can stream over there, and I was getting a little bit of traction over there, but it's just honestly not my crowd. So I'm gonna stop streaming there. I'm going to figure out if Cinema Creep is ever going to go to TikTok, and then I'm going to try to also multi-stream once I grow a TikTok, maybe to multi-stream to YouTube, which is priority, Twitch, and then TikTok. So I need to set up a vertical stream. I think I can do that. So ATEM, I think, and then I think natively, I think Streamlabs has it built in too now, maybe. I think I saw something about that. So can I horizontal stream and vertical stream at the same time? Because that's my main concern, is I want to make sure that I can stream like horizontal and vertical. That would be sick. Nice. Okay, so there we go. That's what I need to do. My biggest thing is trying to get eyes on the channel. You know, I think what we have going on here is pretty cool, and I think a lot of you guys are entertaining. And once people come into the chat and they start, you know, talking to you guys, they're like, "Oh, this feels like home." You know what I mean? This is a cool place to hang out. There's cool people in the chat. You know, the host is an idiot and he's making fun of himself, and he's not an egomaniac. That's kind of fun. So, this is a cool place. But the problem is just getting people here. 2 separate streams and then use different stream keys. I'm going to look into that for sure. Definitely going to look into that. Because, you know, the difference is, right, is obviously the shorts feed just kind of like throwing your stuff out to whoever, you know. It's easier to be discovered that way as opposed to people finding you, you know, the regular way. I was going to show you guys a picture of something I took with that Oreo lens, the little plastic lens, but I think that's too side questy for now. Home is where you make it, Frank. Yeah, so I'm going to do that, Dead End. Maybe I'll figure that out and try and do that Friday for the Friday Night Creep Show. Dead End, are you on TikTok? Do you have a Dead End TikTok channel? I have been on TikTok. So I started a TikTok when it very first came out. I didn't know what it was. This was before it became a dancing platform. And uploaded one video there. And I think it was like a little camera test video. And then I never uploaded there ever again. And I never even had the app. I had the app and then I deleted it immediately and then never got it back again. And my biggest thing with that is like, I know it's a good place to like, for people to find whatever it is you're doing. So, you have one as of last night. So, yeah. So my thing is like, should I make one for Cinema Creep to just try to like reel some people in? I don't know. I don't want Frank to make fun of me too much though, if I make one. So I want to share this video with you guys, okay? Because I think it's important for you guys to see it, because I saw it, and I think that I think that you guys need to watch it if you haven't seen it yet. Okay. This is completely unrelated to everything we're talking about. Okay. But when Frank said home is where you make it, it reminded me of the dude in Joe Dirt. It reminded me of the guy in The Water Boy. It reminded me of Creole people. It reminded me of a couple live streams ago when we were talking about Creole people. And I happened to come across this guy on YouTube right here. And I want you guys to watch this little short YouTube video. Okay? And just bask in the gloriness that is this guy's accent. Have you guys seen this guy? Stale Cracker Official 4240. Have y'all seen this dude? I know you'll like this, Frank. Listen to this man's accent.
Oh, extreme bouquet right there. This thing fell out the truck at 55 miles an hour. Look at the damage. Not much damage. The onions, the lemons, the potatoes, the garlic. Get that out of here. Can't break that bucket, dude. You can't break it. No season on. We making the shrimp that peel, dude. Crank the skank. The potatoes are al dente, dude. Stone crab. My dude at Miller Smart Seafood hooked me up right there. Stone crab. You know we got the hot dogs, the smoked sausage. Get that in there. And get that out of there, dude. Oh, not an extreme bouquet full of shrimp, dude. This method, even IQF shrimp, will peel. Check that out, dude. 1 minute. Look at that. Look at that. They already changed color. Crank the skank. 1 minute.
This guy.
In still zero seasoning. The sharps and the corn. My corn's not frozen this time. Couillons, let it go. 30 more seconds. 30 seconds is up. We diluting water with water. He diluted the seasoning. It's water on water. We ain't put nut skin in there yet, dude.
He said nut skin.
Let that cool down. Them shrimps are gonna jump out them shells, dude. No seasoning on yet. Ooh, that camera fogged up, dude. Woo! If you can't pull your sausage out and play with it, then your water is too hot, dude. Look at that. Boom, let me get another one. Look at that. Add the seasoning on, dude. Not one bag. This is 40 pounds of shrimp, dude. We're going with 2 bags of the ultimate Cajun two-step seafood ball. He's over-seasoning again. Oh, no.
I don't know if I really want to hang out with this guy or if I just really can't stand him. I'm not sure which.
Shrimp's about to pop out the shell. 20 to 30 minutes soak. 15 minutes in, I'm going to start tasting. I'm going to eat one of them hot dogs. I'm going to put it on them money dip. Coming at you, dude. You ready? Go! 27 minutes soak. About to chalk that, dude. Get it up. Ooh, look at that right there. Check that out, dude. Straight freaking money, dude. The party has begun. Let me get one of those swimps to run head off.
Swimps.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that come out that shell. Look at that. Boom, little money dip. My favorite. The onion. Look how it comes out.
The guy just straight up eating an onion.
That's money, dude. Ooh! My favorite part.
So, I gotta say, right? So it's funny, Dead End, that you know, you work with a guy who knows him. That's pretty funny. Sort of like a, that's, like I said, this guy's either really, really pleasant to be around or really absolutely obnoxious. I can't decide which one it would be, but 100%, you would be in the boat just catching swamp rats, yes, out there frog gigging. I think he needs to make his debut in professional wrestling, right? This guy 1000% needs to be like in the ring with his personality. Like he can even keep the whole Cajun thing. That could be his shtick. That could be his gimmick, right? He just needs to be like in the spotlight in wrestling. I feel like he would do amazingly well. How do you feel, Nick? You feel like this guy could hang in the ring? You feel like he's got that personality, that persona? But I was just scrolling through and came across this guy, and I was like, you've got to be shitting me. This is outrageous. You know? Yeah, see, he'd be a great wrestler. If he's got Nick's approval, like, that's it. That's all I need to hear right there. Have you guys seen, so I know we're side questing again, but have you guys seen the whole thing with, like, Bam Margera in that documentary that came out? I've been wanting to watch it. But I haven't wanted to pay for Showtime. I think it's on Showtime. Where he's, like, in a conservative ship. Oh, that dude, yeah, that would be his finisher. Hit you with one of those metal shovels he's cooking with. Oh, you can watch this for free right now. Maybe it's just the first episode you can watch for free. So I guess his finisher couldn't be the shovel thing. His finisher would have to be, what would his finisher be? He would definitely hit you with the shovel. His finisher would be, I don't know. I can't think of anything right now off the top of my head. I feel like it would be something where he's pilling you like one of those shrimp. You know, like, you would be on your stomach. He would throw you down. He'd flip you over. You'd be on your stomach. And then he would sit on your back. Look, the gator roll. That's fucking genius. That's why I'm glad you're here, Frank. The gator roll. I like it. The death roll. Would it be he just bear hugs you and then just kind of like you roll back and forth on the mat till you get clapped out? So I'm sharing a link with you guys. You don't have to click on it right now. It's slamming your ass through the mat. I feel like he would be in straight up fucking like, what do they call them? Like waders? You know, like he's going in the freaking swamp. I'm curious to know what his coming out song would be, like his intro song. So that link I shared is like, I guess it's ID Channel's first episode of this Bam Margera documentary. I guess it's a couple episodes long. It's a docuseries. And you say Kenny Rogers the Gambler would be his song. And if you guys have been seeing anything about Bam Margera, I kind of keep up with him and what he's doing from time to time because obviously we talk about growing up in the early 2000s and stuff, and that was sort of part of my childhood. Jackass, CKY, Viva La Bam, right? Stuff like that. And it's one of those things. It's like Bam Margera is a train wreck, and sometimes that's interesting to watch from a mile away, right? So, if you haven't seen anything of The Curious Case of Bam Margera, here's a little quick trailer of it. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but this is, I guess, the show I'm talking about. Yeah, Bam's straight up crazy. But he's in a conservative ship. So, what that means is, like, you remember when, like, before we play that, do you remember when, like, Britney Spears was in a conservative ship and everybody was talking about, like, free Britney Spears and all that? And it's because her parents basically told her how to live. Like, she had to live by their rules, essentially. Like, they had control of her money. She was only allowed to do certain things, buy certain things and all that because she was kind of deemed crazy. And then she recently got out of that conservative ship. And it was a whole big deal. Now, I think Bam Margera is under one. I don't know if it's with his parents or who, but because he's so out of control, supposedly. But here's obviously I can't play this whole thing or we're going to get shut down, but I'll play part of it. Look at Bam. Look at this man.
Why are you so evil? How am I?
So I just want to say, first and foremost, I'm going to stop it right here. I just want to say Bam Margera's got to be all of like, I don't know. He's got to be mid 40s, late 40s, and he still dresses like he's in his early 20s. So I respect him for that. That's not a dig at him. I respect him for it. He still sticks to his guns and like dresses like a medieval troll.
Evil. Why the police? Do me a favor. Please do me a favor, because now you're pissing me off. Back up. Look, I literally came to tell you. On purpose. I don't trust you either.
Look at Bam. He's got a cape on.
I came to tell you guys.
Look at him.
Friend, go. This is what you wanted. This is what you got. Get in the car. Okay.
So you guys remember, right? I'm going to stop it every once in a while, right? So we're going to talk about some things. So you guys remember Bam used to be like wealthy. And I don't know if he still is or not. I don't know what his net worth is. We could probably look it up. But like, you know, this man used to drive in Lambos and do all this other stuff. And now somebody's driving him around in this, you know, there's nothing wrong with this car by any means. Don't let me make you think that's a nice car for anybody, right? But somebody that goes from driving Lambos around and stuff to like being driven around in whatever that is, a Chevy SUV, right? It's kind of like, it's a big difference in his lifestyle is what I'm trying to say.
Now, this is a story about the right to make your own decisions. You remember Britney, right?
Free Britney! Just Britney!
A few years ago, the internet was obsessed with pop star Britney Spears.
All of the internet is talking about this today.
There's some shady ass going on, and I want answers, and you want answers, and we all want answers.
A group of her fans were protesting the fact that she was in a conservatorship.
She's an adult woman.
This is terrible, obviously. Hashtag free Britney.
That's a legal arrangement that stripped her of major life and financial decisions.
Not being able to rent a hotel room, rent a car.
She's not good enough to have access to her own money?
She is not allowed to get...
I think YouTube's about to shut me down if I don't stop this for a few minutes. All right, so this is basically just talking about how this relates back to Britney Spears, but talking about what a conservativeship is, and then it goes to talk about Bam Margera, right? So Jackass star Bam Margera's family talk about conservativeship, professional skateboarder turned TV stars battling his addiction demons while his parents deny conservativeship. So obviously Bam Margera, I mean, you guys know he's a wild boy, but
tense online debate.
One punch, you're done.
Yeah, see, he's he has lost his shit, right? Like, I mean, he's been kind of crazy for years now.
So bad that I want the world to know what I've been through.
Today, I'm looking into the case of Bam Margera, the Britney Spears of Jackass.
The Britney Spears of Jackass, right? So the whole reason I'm playing this for you is because I know we've talked about CKY, we've talked about Jackass, and stuff like that on the stream before. I know me and Frank have. Nick, I don't know if you were at that stream or not, but I know we talked about it. We watched some old CKY shit one night, and brings back memories for me. But like I said, this could be a good docu-series, right? To kind of call back to a lot of our teen years or whatever, our early adolescent years, if you were into CKY, Jackass, Viva La Bam, etc., right? So that link I shared up there, it goes to this website right here. And I guess the first episode is free. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm going to. And I don't know. It looks like the rest of these might be locked or something, but or I don't know how this plays out, but I know it's also like on streaming with Showtime. So if you have Showtime, I think you can watch this. So I want to watch this. And I'll talk about it and let you guys know in the future. I don't know when I'll watch them all, but I plan on it. And if you're into that whole side of things, then, you know, you might want to watch it too. But first episode's free, so there you go. Gives you something to watch if you want some mindless entertainment. Steve-O do better than you, you're in trouble. Yeah, Steve-O really turned his life around. You know, I mean, he's still Steve-O. He's still a weirdo. He's still probably sticking stuff up his backside and, you know, being Steve-O, you know. But I think he got sober. That's the difference, right? Like, Steve-O got sober, turned his life around. I think he got married. And, you know, he had his whole podcast thing that he was doing, Steve-O's Wild Ride. It's kind of like established himself, you know, to where Bam, I think after Ryan Dunn's death, right? If you guys remember that, that was like his best friend. He died, and then that really drove Bam Margera, who was already like an alcoholic and all this other stuff, I think drove him off the deep end, and he's never been able to recover, right? It's been one problem after another, after another, after another. And in and out of controversies, you know, in and out of rehabs, and it's just like constant. And it sucks because he could have had, you know, he could have had so much more, you know, because he had the world in the palm of his hand at one time. Who was my favorite of the Jackass CKY crew? So, I did like Ryan Dunn, you know, because I BMX'd and he was like kind of the BMX writer of the group. I also kind of always just like Johnny Knoxville. I thought Johnny Knoxville, I know he wasn't really CKY, he was more Jackass. I just thought Knoxville was cool. I just thought he had kind of like a cool what's the word? Like a cool demeanor about him, right? But I had a couple favorites, right? So I, of course, like I said, I liked Ryan Dunn because he BMX'd. You know, I liked Knoxville, but I also really liked this freaking guy. Geez, what was his name? Because everything he was in was funny. Damn, what's his name? Raekwon. This guy. Because everything he was in was always funny. And he just looks so insane to me that, like, anytime he was in a skit, I just laughed my ass off. I mean, just look at this dude, you know. Brandon Deco, yeah, he was funny too. Yeah, he's funny, and he just looks funny too. Is that him and his family? Oh, that's from Tumblr. That has to be like years and years and years ago, right? Do people still use Tumblr? I mean, look at this. Hilarious. Yeah, a lot of good times. A lot of good times watching this stupid stuff. And then trying to go out and replicate it with your friends. Part of the reason I've told you guys this story before, or I think I have, right? Because I tell a lot of stories, not just here on stream, but like sometimes when I'm at work or whatever, and I just meet people and just, you know, we start talking, I start sharing stories. So sometimes I get lost of who I've told a certain story to or what. And I don't want to be that guy that tells the same story 3 times over, but Jackass is the sole reason, Jackass/CKY, of why I found myself on the side of I-85 in Concord, North Carolina, on my knees with cops pointing their guns at me, right? And it was all because me and my friends tried to get a shopping cart from the Walmart parking lot, got in a high-speed chase with Walmart security over this shopping cart that we had in the back of our truck, and ultimately the cops got called, pulled us over on the side of the interstate in the middle of the night, made us all get on our knees at gunpoint, and you know, all over the shopping cart that we had in the back of the truck. So they could search us all, do all that good stuff until they finally let us go. Once they realized we weren't really a threat, we just wanted a shopping cart, and we wanted the shopping cart so we could do stupid stuff like push each other into bushes and stuff like that. A little bit more to that story, but if I've told it before, I don't want to tell it again. So, thanks a lot, CKY and Jackass. I almost got my head blown off because of you. So, yeah, so that was that. So does anybody have any parting words before we end the stream tonight? Anything you want me to look at real quick? Or anything that you want to, let me know about. Did you have the BAM skateboard with the heartogram? I know the exact skateboard you're talking about. I know the exact ones you're talking about. I bet it was. I wonder if I can find it. Was it one like this? Or was it... See, if I thought you had a BAM skateboard, I figured it would be this one right here. This is the one that I would think that you would have. The one with the heartogram on it. $735. God dang. Do you guys remember hookups skateboards? These right here that had all these like anime looking women on them. Apparently these are going for like lots. That's not a skateboard, that's not a deck, but those are banners. But look, $130. I saw something come across my Google feed or something that a lot of these are going for like high prices now. Those look cheap. Those might be newer ones. It might be certain ones. But yeah, I saw that these are like going for like a lot. And I remember seeing those all the time back in the day. Yeah, there's some tattoo machines in here. Like I said, I've been looking at tattoo machines on and off. Look at this. It's a Coffin Death Tarot black skateboard. It's kind of corny. It's kind of sick in the same breath. Do you know who makes awesome skateboards? Zero ones were cool. Yeah, Zero boards were cool. These right here. And I want to start collecting these for the studio. But it's a whole nother thing that I'll have to get into collecting, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I do have a skateboard that I use. It's a land yacht skateboard. It's a cruiser board. It's over here, right by my door. Used it in the summertime. But these right here. Do you guys remember Death Wish skateboards? So, some of the most gnarly art in all of skateboards. Like stuff like this right here. Like just crazy stuff, right? So I'm a fan of, obviously darker art and stuff like that, right? Horror art and stuff. So these would be fun to like get some cool ones and just mount them up on the wall. They've had some really gnarly looking stuff. I mean, like, look at this. Like, come on, right? That's sick, and then just put that deck up on the wall for decoration, Let's see what else we got here. Like all of these are cool. They look like old metal albums. They have the Garbage Pail Kid looking stuff. Like this right here. I mean, that's just gnarly to me. Executioner with a witch head. It says Death Wish in it. $50 for that deck. Just put it on your wall. It's like a piece of art. Yep, I have seen the Creature decks. Yep, I used to like Creature. Funny that you mentioned that. I almost bought a Creature hoodie the other day, Frank. We'll look at some creature decks real quick. Yep, almost bought a creature hoodie the other day. Let's see. Come on. Too much crap happening here. I don't think this is their actual website. Give me a second. I think this is like a wholesaler kind of deal. Here we go. Found it. Yep, creature. So I was never cool enough back in the day as a kid when I skated to have anything cool like this. I would just get like, you know, like you said, like, well, Zero boards and shit were cool, or like, you know, Santa Cruz boards and stuff were cool, but yeah, these are sick. That's like a cruiser board right there. That's like what I got. I have something very similar to that. Yeah, I love all of these. These are all great. Now I want to go back and buy that creature hoodie. It might have even been on this website. I don't know. I saw it somewhere and I clicked through. Yeah, it was a hoodie. It looked just like this. I know that's a long sleeve, but it was that exact style. That's kind of gnarly. $67. Yeah, it was this exact hoodie. 67 bucks. I would go to the roller skating rink, you know, as like a middle schooler to try and meet girls. I did a little bit of all of the extreme sports. I rollerbladed, aggressive inline for a while. I skateboarded. I BMX'd. You know, I was probably best at BMX because I like to do dirt jumps. And in order to do dirt jumps, you don't really have to be super good. You just have to commit. I started riding street for a while. And I got pretty decent at street. You know, I wasn't amazing. I got decent enough to where I could just ride around with a group of people and we would have fun, you know, doing stair sets, doing 360s, doing stuff like that. But, you know, I was never like competition worthy. I was really good at rollerblading though, like aggressive inline. I was really good at that. And, you know, people say that's normally kind of the easier one. I was really good at that. I probably could have competed doing that. But then I found BMX and I was like, screw rollerblading. I want to ride bikes. I would get flight tires on my bike all the time, but it's normally because when I was jumping like a stair set or I was like, you know, doing dirt jumps, I would like case a jump or hit my tires too hard and it would pop the tube. Stuff like that. Just too fast. Thorns had no chance. Thorns had no chance. You guys are absolute animals. I cannot believe y'all come and hang out on stream with me for 6 hours. You know, we've been up for 5 hours and 50 minutes, right? We're going to go to the 6 hour mark for 10 more minutes and then we're going to call it tonight. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out. It really, really is a good time. You know, when I stream, I don't look at it as like, hey, I'm going to go put on a show for whoever shows up. It's like, hey, I'm going to go hang out with friends for a couple hours. That's how I look at it. You know, and I always look forward to it. Always look forward to coming in here and like bullshitting with you guys and, you know, talking horror and, you know, side questing and doing all that. You know, it's always a good time. Always a good time. And I really appreciate you guys just hanging out and sometimes just letting me sit here and do this and when I don't have anything to say. And not being like, fuck this noise and leave, right? Y'all give me time to drool, think about what I want to say, and then you put up with my stupid side quests, like the Cajun guy, the skateboard decks, the whatever. You know, I feel like a lot of streams, if somebody was doing that, you know, people be like, what the hell is happening? I am not here for this. I came here to watch Resident Evil 7 only. I didn't want to see some Cajun dude eating an onion in full. Not us. Not here at Cinema Creep. We want to watch like the dumbest shit we can find. The dumbest stuff we can find. Yeah, so I will probably, I think, yeah, a place for us creeps and us weirdos to hang out. I want to watch Wolfman. I think that's what I want to watch this week, is Wolfman. I think that's going to be prioritized. Like, yesterday, so I'm not going to lie to you creeps, right? I'm not going to lie to you guys. Monday, I was supposed to be at work. I called out, okay? I stayed home from work. And that's why I was able to watch Heretic and watch Strange Darling. I watched them both that day. I said, you know what? This is a freebie day. I'm watching these two movies to get caught up, right? And I think we need a shirt that says that, Frank. I think it needs to be a Cinema Creep shirt, and then I think it needs to say, if you're gonna be dumb, you better be tough. I know that's a saying already, but I think we need to put that on a shirt. So what I'm saying here is, so I've got those movies out of the way. I want to prioritize Wolfman. I still need to watch Street Trash, but Frank, Nick, Dead End, if you're out there, anybody else out there in chat, if you have not seen it, prioritize watching The Substance. Prioritize watching Strange Darling. No. Yes. Prioritize watching Strange Darling. Prioritize watching The Substance. And prioritize watching Heretic. Those three. Because I want to know all of your takes on those three movies. Let's see who actually is quoted with that. Let's see. Wow, this is going to be one of those quotes that just like everybody is accredited as saying. John Grisham. There's like 5 people that it's showing me right now on Google that's like credited with saying, if you're going to be dumb, you better be tough. I want to know the source. How much is Street Trash? Let me see. It should just be a couple bucks. I'll do Street Trash. I can't even see where it's not. For some reason, Google's not showing me that it's streaming. I'll watch Street Trash. Yeah, I remember the song from Jackass. You know, I use that quote all the time. I remember the song from Jackass. I just want to know, like, who originally quoted that, because I don't feel like the song from Jackass is the original quote for that. I feel like it's somebody originally said it. So I was trying to see who is credited with that saying originally. So if I had to rank the movies, I'm saying that The Substance, out of those three, The Substance is my favorite of the three. And then Heretic, and then Strange Darling. But they were all good. And they were all The Substance was my favorite movie of last year. And then it was probably, I don't even know. I can't make a list right now. There's too many to think of. Abigail really, really surprised me as well. And I know that, like, I think maybe Frankie didn't really like it too much, but Abigail really surprised me. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Wasn't my favorite. Underwhelmed by, of course, Maxine and Longlegs and In a Violent Nature and Nosferatu, unfortunately. Maxine and Nosferatu sitting at about a 3. Strange Darling sitting about at maybe a 3.5. 3.5 to 4. Heretic sitting at a 4. The Substance sitting at 4.5. Let me see. Let's look it up. The Substance it's cheap now. $6. I think it's $6. So, yeah, it's like $6. I think I bought it. I think. Yeah, $6 on Amazon to rent it. Right here. So it's not bad. But don't spend the money if you don't have the money to do it. So I own movies on Prime. So a lot of times if it's a newer movie, right? So like The Substance, it was like $25 to buy or $20 to rent. I just buy it for $25, right? So I do own them on Prime like that, right? If it's only a couple more dollars to buy it, I just do it because I'm not going to spend $20 to have it for 24 hours if I can just buy it and have it forever for $25. So, I don't think I bought Heretic though. Let me look. Did I buy Heretic? I'm not even logged in right here. I don't know if I bought Heretic or not. Between me and my wife, her account and my account, we have a lot of a lot of stupid stuff that we've bought on Prime, movie wise. God, 3,000 movies. Shoot. That's crazy. I believe it. Dumb movie reviews and that Jackass song is the intro song. That'd be funny. Holy crap. That's a lot of freaking... That's a big catalog. Yeah, it's a big catalog of movies. Yeah, you should be proud of that. That's a lot. Is Fandango and Vudu the same thing? Both the same. Okay, I was wondering about that. Yeah, he's got all the mugs. He's got everything. He's got everything. All the movies, all the mugs. He's got the cats. He's got it all. He lives in Vegas. So, Frank, I don't know if you missed. You might have missed this. because I think you might have come in just a few minutes late during stream, right? So Nick reached that he was only supposed to reach 9 mugs before I sent him, his special 1 of 1 mug. But he reached 10 because before I could create the 10th one for him, he bought a 10th one. So I made him a 1 of 1 mug, a special Cinema Creep mug, and sent it his way with another little gift in there, and should be at his door in the coming days, probably before the end of this coming weekend. So, he's got 11 mugs now. So 10 he bought, and then plus 1 that I sent him. That's a lot of freaking mugs. And it is a 1 of 1. Like I said, it's one that, I'll never sell on store. Special design. And I will never show the design the light of day. It's just kind of like I will say this much. It's a take on this, right? Completely different font, completely different image here, right? But it's kind of a variation of this, but it's different, right? And a variation of this, but it's different, So it's a 1 of 1 collector's item, so to speak. I thought it was cool. I don't even own one. Not even gonna get one for myself. To make sure it's a 1 of 1. But yeah, so I'm thinking about making some cool Cinema Creep stuff. Like I said earlier in stream, probably maybe dropping next week, or there'll definitely be some drops this month. I do want to make some hats, Frank. I know you mentioned something about hats one time. I need a new hat, especially as we're going into warmer weather. So I do want to make a hat. And then I know Nick mentioned something about blankets, so I've been toying around with that because I would like to have a Cinema Creep blanket. Pins would be sick. Yeah, I can make some pins. Like there's definitely some cool things. I just got to figure out some design concepts and some stuff like that. And if you guys like it, buy it. If you don't ever buy anything, that's cool too. It's your prerogative. I really enjoy the Goosebumps hoodie. I like it. It's simple enough. Yeah, I can make a cardboard cutout. Why not? What would you do if I made a cardboard cutout, but I made them all from scratch, and it was like I hand painted them of myself? That would be weird. Oh, I need to show you guys at some point my Mr. T and all those. Remember I told you I had those life-size standees up in my attic? Cinema Creep binoculars. Cinema Creep branded duct tape. Cinema Creep branded rope. Yeah, that's wild. Wild, wild, wild. Well, creeps, it looks like we've been online for 6 hours and 4 minutes, so I guess this is where I'm going to call it. But, like I said, I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. Friday Night Creep Show will be on Friday this week. So if you haven't seen Blood Diner, watch Blood Diner. Come back and, talk about it on Friday night. It'll be a good one. I don't know what we're going to watch yet, but I'm going to find something. And hopefully YouTube does not shut us down. And I'll post that up Friday. I might post it up on Thursday. Go ahead and prep it and try to find the movie early that we're going to watch. And maybe try to have a backup movie just in case, because it seems more often than not that we need one anymore. So, yeah, Friday Night Creep Show, guys. Other than that, I'm going to try and drop some regular videos on the channel. I've got to get busy shooting, editing, writing, recording, It's a lot of work, you know, got to get busy on it. But I appreciate you guys, Dead End, Frank, Yaz, Nick, always, and anybody else that came through except for Boom Squad Brandon. I did not see him for even 10 seconds of the stream. But you guys are awesome. Frank, Nick, Dead End, hanging out for so long. I appreciate you guys, and I'll see y'all on Friday. So, as always, stay creepy,